you are abusing me because you don't agree with my political views, but that is not enough reason for you to come and pay on my page and insult me. But I can see that you are on my live record. It's possible that your parents trained you, but you just refused to take the training. So the whole world is watching you, and you are such a disgrace to your family. Yes, no power can stand forever. So when you treat people like slaves, like a conquered people, one day the empire will collapse. No human being is perfect. I am not perfect, but I believe that we must strive for perfection as much as possible. When you make mistakes, don't feel too big to acknowledge your mistake, okay? So if you don't appreciate people for who they are because of ethnicity or whatever bias you have, that is okay. But I can tell you, instead of wasting your time on social media, insulting people, you can spend that time positively and do something with your life. I am a betrayer and political. I'm not a political sycophant. Would have joined Tinubu by now. I've been in opposition all my life. It takes a man to stand gidigba in Nigeria without joining those who are in power. I've heard there is nobody in power in Nigeria that I have not known closely enough, yet I'm able to criticize them. Tell me how many people would benefit from a government and refuse to join that government. There is none of you that can benefit from a Tinubu government and a Dele Momodu. Yet I'm saying no, our country must do what is right. It is not a fight, it is not a betrayal. But if you call it a betrayal, I leave you to your conscience. The day you can stand up in public and defend what is right, that is the day Nigeria will continue to improve. But where we sweep things under the carpet because our friends are involved, I've criticized virtually every government in the last 40 years in Nigeria. And I will be a very useless man to ignore my friend and say because my friend is in power. If you call that betrayal, it means that you don't even have any sense of logic. It is easier for me to support every government in power and make easy money. But you are complaining that I refuse to sell Nigeria because of my personal interest. It shows that you are not a serious person. What do you say about those accusing Atiku and Obi for treason? Of course, they are yeye people now. Only a yeye person will say somebody expressed himself, somebody went to Chicago to cross-check if somebody lied in Nigeria in his affidavit to INEC, and you are saying that is treason. Then what is treason? And what people forget is that Tinubu himself was a fighter against the military. He fought. And when the military left and Obasanjo became president, Tinubu was one of those harassing him regularly, telling him the truth and fighting him. So how can Tinubu now become a president and you now say we have no right to query him? No, I disagree with that. Tinubu did that. It was one of the reasons why he became very popular at that time. People saw him as a bold and courageous man. So Tinubu cannot accuse anybody of treason. Otherwise, what we did against the military, it was even more than treasonable. So Tinubu today, I'm sure he knows what I'm talking about. He will not in good conscience be able to accuse anybody of treason in Nigeria because he did worse to other governments. Even under Jonathan, these guys protested endlessly until the government of Jonathan collapsed. Jonathan never touched any one of them. So today, if they are not planning to be arresting people because they are criticizing Tinubu, then they are hypocrites. Only hypocrites will do that. So, and since most of those around government cannot tell government the truth, so it's those of us who are their friends who can tell them what is reasonable about my man saying, oh, people are accusing you that you didn't go to school. People are saying you fought. Come out for a few minutes and talk about it on live television and clear it. It is those who love you who will tell you the truth. All these guys will run away. If trouble comes tomorrow, they will all run away and leave the leader and his family to clear the mess. So I am telling you, I personally, I won't speak for anybody else. I personally have nothing against Tinubu. He remains my friend and my big brother, but I'm sorry, I mean, his people cannot continue to insult Nigerians. They are just, all they do is insult. If you talk, insult. Go on Twitter, insult. Now I don't even care. I don't even see it because we're very focused and we know that history will judge us right. Anything we do today should be about history. We know that everything that has a beginning will have an end. And at the end, they will know who is their friend, they will know who is their enemy. I am not one of Tinubu's enemies. I don't have anything personal against him. This is about Nigeria. I place my country above friendship. Nothing whatsoever. He knows it. Tomorrow, if anybody wants to victimize Tinubu for his beliefs, I will be one of those. I will remove my shirt and fight. I defend the rights of every man, regardless of whether you are my friend or you are my enemy. Nobody can be victimized. See me, I talk about Bawa. I don't know Bawa, but they've locked the guy away in prison all this while without trial. In a democracy, it is senseless. That's who I am. I don't know Bawa. I don't know. The same thing they've done to Emefiele. Emefiele was the governor of Nigerian Central Bank. Now they've locked him up for months without trial. And my question is, so if you say Emefiele did wrong, that is why the economy of Nigeria collapsed, then since May that you have taken over, what has been your gain? What has been the gain of Nigeria economically? So you lock Emefiele. In fact, right now, they should go and beg him wherever they are keeping him to ask him the secret of how the dollar did not enter 700, 800, now 1,000 plus. If I were Tinubu now, I will go and beg Emefiele quietly, say, come, please, can you come and teach those who are there now what you did? Because whatever manipulation they did, they were able to keep the dollar much lower than what it is today. And nobody is talking because everybody wants food from government. Look, how much food can we eat? How much food can we eat? And that's why I've become a pastor now. I will sermonize and let the world know that at least when everybody kept mute, me, I spoke. You are locking up people. Everybody knew last year how I wrote and told Emefiele off. I said, go and resign. If you know you are interested in politics, go and resign and find something else to do. Now they are locking the same man up. And I'm one of the few people saying, no, you cannot lock a man up indefinitely. If you don't have anything ready, then leave him. Then when you are ready, then go and pick him. I don't understand this country. And people forget that one day they too will leave power. And when you leave power, people will do to you what you are also doing to other people. People don't think. What's wrong with us? I'm not a beneficiary. I don't owe Emefiele one kobo in my life. Okay? I'm one of his biggest critics. I used to criticize him a lot that you cannot do this, you cannot do that, you have the repercussions. But despite that, I don't believe in impunity where you lock up people indefinitely for nothing when you are not ready. When you are ready, go on.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the body, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life, dear. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chickadee, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judea,
you are the pillar that holds my life.
You
are the pillar that holds my life.
Hey, yeah.
Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds
You
my
are,
life.
you are the
Master
pillar.
Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life.
I said, Jesus, unibu kalabati sinduwe. Nibu kalabati sinduwe. Ojobi ebede, nibu kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabano. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe. Ojobi obi ko nibu kwa kalaba. Chickadee nibu kwa kalabao. Nibu kwa
Momo láti sọ̀rọ̀. I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh. Kó jẹ́ bizabiza. Ká máa bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan akànbí. I no dey do competition with anybody. If If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh.
I go show you love, oh.
But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, oh, I go show you love, Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh, I go show you love, oh, Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, my people. We're back again today. Thank you very much for your time with us. Today is Wednesday, 18th October, 2023. Yes, we are continuing from where we stopped yesterday. Yes, we'll continue to talk. We'll continue to fight until this satanic Tinubu's government is thrown out from office. Yes, because we can't continue like this. It's not working. You can't pretend. It's just like you married and your marriage is not working. You are pretending that it's working. You are suffering. You are smiling. No, life is too short for that. We can't do that. It's not working. We've realized that the satanic supporters of APC, they have chosen to be blind towards the current situation of Nigeria. They have chosen. They know what is going on. They just deliberately choose to continue to support these people. They are not interested, even though anybody is affected. So because of that, we are going to continue to talk. Wherever country that you and I reside today, I believe if we go back to history, many of them fought so hard to stabilize their country. That is why you and I can stay there. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all for your time with us. We're going to be taking on so many things today, but before that, let me quickly acknowledge the people that is right here with me already. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. We appreciate you. I personally appreciate you always. Thank you very much, great mother. All right, Nikki Oko, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Mr. Joseph Oji, good evening to every one of you. Miracle B, thank you. Ais also said, thank you very much. Before Kongai, Amaka Fojabi in the building. I think Amaka Fojabi, I've not seen you for I'm not sure you came in yesterday or I don't know. I think you've been missing for 24 hours or 48 hours. The same thing with Madam Origin. And we've not seen Madam Victoria, who again, many more, wherever you are, don't give up on your country, please. Don't give up. Let's hear from you guys. Thank you very much. Samson Omori, Peter Ifi, thank you very much. Timmy DB, and God bless you now. Lucy Ono, Rahim Ibrahim, and God bless you now, my people. Osara Daddy is right there with us. Afesake, one of Madrid, Ernest, thank you. Good to see you. Ebuka John Olga, thank you. Constant, thank you very much. Rosie Ayosh, and God bless you now. Press on the like button, my people. Great mind, I can see you right there. Peg Modi, thank you. Osaigi or DIC right there with us as well. Didi Anthony, I see you all. Livingstone International Fire Ministry, thank you very much for joining us. Christy Iyere, Austin Prince, Push Mom, Edward Eguavon, Obiajulo, Kingsley Ogbona. Now God bless you now, my people. Glory in the building. Good evening to you all. I want to be Ferdinand. It's good to hear from you, sir. It's been a while as well. When I see my people that I'm used to, I didn't know, say, I never hear from them for a while. The way that they treat me, not be so. Now leave only me for anyway, not be only me. We still deal with others. But it's good to hear from you guys, man. Trust me. We have to continue to do our best to see how we can rescue our country. Then I have Efuri right there. Thanks for joining us. Marisi Maswen. Hey, I have Amaka E right there with us. Says more. It's also good to hear from you. Mother Patricia Tag with you. Thank you very much. Shino Yelum. Shino, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you all, my wonderful people. Iman Franklin, Nell James. Washington Omorige, and God will bless you now. Joy Otaho right there with us. Evi Osai, can see you as well. Thank you, Discussion Channel TV. Washington Omorige once more, and God will bless you now. We have Taka Okula. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Evazik Bere right there with us as well. Lucky Yamo. And God will bless you now, my people. Press on that like button. That is the most important thing for our voices to go far. We have Ola Adewale. Thank you very much for joining us. Wisdom Lucky. Thank you, CXL. Thank you, Victor Smart. Thank you. Good evening, my people. MOPTV. Thank you very much for joining us. And God will bless you now. Then I have Peggy Modi. You become a member of our channel. Okay, is a renew. Thank you very much. God bless you, Peggy Modi, for all you do. I always appreciate you. Thank you for the super chat as well already. Thank you. I really appreciate this boost. Thank you, Stella Imasevedo. Thank you very much for the super chat as well. I really do appreciate this. Good evening to you all. And God bless you now for all you guys are doing for us. Then I have Jacko Obedient right there with us. Thank you very much for joining us. May God bless you all, my people. Continue to press on the like button, my people, because I'm going to be checking on that shortly. Then we have Nena Ogbona right there with us. Thank you for joining us. Felix A.O. Francis, Helen Chukura, Vitus Akwebelem, Fat Jaka in the building, Manova right there, Paul Madugu. Thank you very much. Edmond, I can see you as well. Social Method TV, Maris Imaswe, Ejidima, thank you. Faith Unlimited, thank you. Money, Olagbia, thank you very much, madam. It's good to see you on the comment section. Thank you very much, my people. I can see more people right there with us. Charity Kuku right there. Thank you just coming in. Janet Osawaro, thank you very much. Inoman Osakare and many others. In case I didn't mention your name, is not retentional. Now, as we see and reach, and so they talk. But we appreciate everybody that is right here with us. If you know you are genuinely, I always put the word genuinely. If you are genuinely fighting for a better Nigeria, may God continue to bless every one of us and elevate us and lead us to our victory in the mighty name of the Lord Jesus Christ. But if you know you are satanically or satanically fighting for Nigeria, may God continue to expose you and give you public disgrace in the mighty name of the Lord Jesus Christ. Thank you very much, Lady G, for just coming in. God bless you. Mike Akionbare, thank you very much for coming in. Now God bless you, my people. I would like us to move on. Wisdom Lucky, thank you, you all. Yes, my people, we have a couple of videos to play, but meanwhile, I would like us to start with the title that you have right there on your screen. Obi won 2023 presidential election. Tinubu didn't win, says ex-SGF Babachir Lawal. As you all know, Babachir Lawal have been there for us. Is one of the few elders that have been there for me, you, and us. Many of the elders, 99% of the elders in Nigeria have turned their back on us. They have turned their back on us all because one way or the other, they are all benefiting from these satanic politicians or leaders, both the past and present. So that's why they are not saying anything, because they know if the country is finally captured positively, they will be affected. A lot of people are benefiting from the pains of the people in Nigeria right now as you and I speak. That is why they are not saying anything. A lot of religious leaders, a lot of traditional leaders, a lot of satanic elders, and many of them don't care about what you and I are facing today. But we'll continue to speak. We'll continue to speak facts, truth to power. Say it how it is. We want a better Nigeria. It's not too much to ask for. Mr. Joseph Oji, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. May God bless you. Thank you, sir, Mr. Elvis. I greet you too. And may God Almighty bless you and your family in Jesus' mighty name. Amen. A big amen to that. Thank you very much, sir, for always being there. So, my people, I would like us to listen to what Babachir and the reaction from people, what he said about the 2023 February presidential election. What happened? You and I know what happened. The children know what happened. Everybody knows what happened. The satanic leaders knows what happened. The satanic APC followers knows what happened. Tribal bigot, all of them, they know what happened. But they have chosen to stay mute. Many of them have chosen to let us all continue in this excruciating suffering. No, we cannot continue. Nothing lasts forever. Nothing lasts forever. There's time for everything in life. Sometimes it takes so long for the truth to come out. Sometimes it takes so long for you to get that victory, only if you did not give up. Many of you listening to me today, there are so many things that you fought for in your life that it comes easy, either one way or the other. You have your own story. Every human being got their own story. There's that particular thing in your life that you fought so hard for. Because you didn't give up, you finally got it. Many of you can testify to that, right? Yes. So, nothing lasts forever. Nigeria will certainly become a better country one day. My stand and my prayer, I just want it to happen in my time because I've really suffered for this as well. I want to enjoy it. I want to enjoy my country. Nigeria will certainly become a better country one day. And I believe it's now. Nothing lasts forever. Since the country was created, these people have capitalized on their satanism. These people have joined together and continue to recycle the power within themselves. We cannot allow it to continue. A country where you see everywhere is dilapidating. You see some elders, some satanic political leaders in power and not speaking. A country where a lot of people are losing their lives right now. To eat 3 square meals in a day have become a serious business. You see a lot of people stays mute. Religious leaders are not saying anything. We still have lots of gullible Nigerians who still go to church every Sunday. Why the same satanic religious leaders will be praying, these same gullible Nigerians will be saying amen. What you're supposed to ask your mommy Gio or daddy Gio is that why are you not talking about the situation we are facing right now? Fear not go let to not ask because you could be dismissed. Yes, in case you guys are not aware, it's not only politicians that dismiss people. Yes, we will go there someday. But we can't continue like this. It's not working. We have good religious leaders. We have good traditional leaders, but we have more of satanic religious leaders. Then we have more satanic traditional leaders. Then we have good elders. We have bad elders. We have more of satanic elders, while we have few of good elders. Then we have good youths, and we have also bad satanic youth. We cannot continue like this. We'll continue to speak. Some of you don't like it that we comes out every day. Some of you don't like it because you don't have anywhere to turn to on social media right now. If you don't want to watch Nigeria Watch, you will see other people talking, either from YouTube, Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, TikTok. So the only thing you can do right now, my advice, because I love you, is to just take your life, die, jump from skyscraper, take your life. If you don't want to hear we talking, just there's no need to leave. Because Nigerians consigned, Nigerians will continue to speak because it's not working. Let's say it how it is. It's not working. There is this Nollywood actor, Mr. Ibu, cried out today that he needs support. You know, I was one of the few people that commented first on it on Today Ednot today. And I believe I was also one of the people that supported him financially today. Immediately Today Ednot posted it. I left my comment there and I sent money. When today posted within 3 minutes, I've contributed my money. I don't need to tell people, but I'm going to reference to something. That's why I'm saying this right now. Because one of the people that I respect so much, yes, Mr. Ibu was with us. Don't forget that, guys. He followed most of the campaign during the time of the presidential election with Mr. Peter Obi. But I commented, I'm going somewhere. I commented on it. And I was surprised how some youth came for me. I was like, oh, wow. Another one again. Let me see if I can find it though. Okay, good. I got it. Let me just put it here. Put my comments. In case I've done anything wrong, please don't support me. Just say it how it is. That's all. I'm going to put it on screen. Then I'll pull one of the comments. Let me see if I can put this on screen because I have so many things that I pile up here. Let me see if I can remove one or two things. Then I'll put that one on. Okay. Let me put this on. This was my comment. Maybe some of you that follow me on Instagram, you can see that comment as well. Okay, this was my comment. Let me put it on screen quickly. Oh, it's not allowing me. I have so many things I want to present to you guys that's currently blocking the way. Okay, let me remove more things right now because we have a limit that we can actually put on our system. Okay, this is allowing me now. Okay, I just hope I can remember to bring that back. That was my comment. I'll read. I said, now you all can see why we are fighting for a better government. Pray never to fall sick in Nigeria, guys. There is no hope that you can be treated well in any of the hospitals in Nigeria. And many of you that is fighting for this satanic APC base based on either tribalism or religionism cannot fly yourself abroad for a medical treatment. But the satanic politicians you are fighting for can afford it for themselves and their families. May God heal Mr. Ibu. I will send my support straight away. Okay, my people, for me, I don't know whether some of you now, whether I say anything wrong there. For me, I don't see anything wrong with it, I write. But many people, if you want to go there, maybe by yourself, go read all those messages. Somebody actually came, which I'm not going to put on the screen, but let me just read. Although many people are also attacking him, he came for me. He said, okay, somebody said, you are saying shit, bro. Criticizing APC. All these Igbo people, all you want is Obi. Obi can never be a president. Now, tell me, what does this, I don't know, how does that relate to this? Mr. Ibu is saying if there's any way they can take him abroad for treatment. That is why I reference to if it's a politician that is sick right now, they can fly with their private jet abroad. I think we talked about this yesterday or so. They go jump, enter their private jet, they go come out. But I say, but you way they support, they not fit. This one they tell me say, I be Igbo man, I be Obi supporter. While another one came in, must you always drag government into everything? But somebody is saying that they have spent all their money in the hospital in Lagos, the best hospital in Lagos, and nothing is working. They need to go abroad now. And I asked a question. Then I went on. I responded, which I don't normally do. I responded back to one of the satanic APC supporters. I said, have you ever seen Oyibo? Can I allow me to use the word white? Oyibo people, they sick. They say, please, can somebody take me to Africa? May I go take treatment? I can't respond like that. You see, to cut everything short, the problem we have in Nigeria, now yesterday we take discuss them. We are the problem of ourselves. We are the problem of ourselves. I've said this so many times. if you check some of these youth that is saying Tinubu must remain there, APC must remain there, many of them cannot even pay their rent. But I don't know what's going wrong with them. If Nigeria is good today, every one of us will enjoy it. But at this particular moment, some people still think it's about Tinubu, APC, Tinubu, Peter Obi, and Atiku. We are only hiding behind these people to, if it's whoever is the right person, to change Nigeria for better for you and I. If Nigeria is better today, I don't care about whoever. I just want my country to be better. Members of the parliament in the UK, I don't know their names. I'm not interested. The country is working. That is my concern. All of us don't know the names of the satanic leaders where they rule us for Nigeria. Why? Because we need to talk about them every day. Nigeria, for UK, I don't know their names. I don't feel like to you. I don't know their names because I'm not interested. I don't care what I want to use their name, do. Meanwhile, let's listen to what Babachir Lawal have to say in an interpretation from Sheun's, I think it's Sheun's platform, right? Or Rufai platform. I'm not sure, but I'll put that on shortly. But before that, let me quickly appreciate Mr. Joseph Orji once again. Thank you very much, sir. Dr. Alexander Gomez. I can see you right there. Thanks for joining us, sir. God bless you. Thank you very much for all you do. My people, if you're just coming in right now, God bless all of you now. Please press on the like button and help us to share. I've said it over and over again on this platform. If I'm doing anything wrong, please don't, because you love me, because I know that some of you love me genuinely. If you really want to show that you love me genuinely from your heart, is by you telling me the truth about my life or about my activities, about what I'm doing, about what you can see I'm doing. You cannot say you love me and I'm doing something wrong and you are still clapping for me. I don't want that kind of supporters. I've said this so many times. Bring my attention to whatever I'm doing that is not right. Just say it. Because sometimes we are human. Many people assume, say, know what they do. Now, lie or not be every time we know what they do. You all do something in your mind is very perfect until your attention is drawn to it before you now get to realize, oh my God, I didn't realize that I was doing it the wrong way. So if you love me, call my attention. It's just like Dele Momodu said, there's nothing wrong saying sorry, Nigerians, if Tinubu really cares. You are not too big. Nobody is bigger than the word sorry. If you are wrong, just say I'm sorry. Pride will not allow many people to do that. Let's listen to this. Thank you very much, my people. I'll come back to you guys shortly.
Veiled daily in an avalanche. He said that my answer to the first inquiry is that regardless of whatever INEC or appeal court said or did, Bola Tinubu did not win the election. To talk about this particular disclosure by the ex-secretary to the government of the Federation, Babachir Lawal, I actually have via the telephone Mr. Darlington, who is a political enthusiast, a public affairs commentator as well, also a social commentator, also a legal practitioner. Mr. Darlington, good evening and welcome to the World News at 6 right here on VOP 90.3 FM.
Thank you, Esther. How are you today?
I am fine, thank you so much. So, would you say it is surprising for this expose? It was quite a long one that was, disclosed earlier today by the ex-secretary of the Federation, that is Babachir Lawal. And he's saying that instead of Peter Obi, based on the data released by INEC on how the arrangement of votes gathered from the first, second, and third, on INEC's poll, the president came first. That is President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, followed by Atiku Abubakar of the People's Democratic Party, and Peter Obi of the Labour Party came third. Then the fourth person was the new Nigeria People's Party presidential candidate. However, from what we are hearing at this moment, he is saying that instead of Tinubu coming first, Peter Obi was supposed to be first and then Tinubu third. Now, he gave an avalanche of details as to why he thinks Peter Obi was the one that came first. And I want to read further so you can extemporate purposefully on how he gave a breakdown of what he thinks, or rather based on.
Please, guys, listen to this breakdown. It's very, very important. Listen to this.
the data, he said. So he went further to say that right from the start of the campaigns, Bola Tinubu knew he was not going to win the election in a free and fair contest. So he decided to go by all means. Now, I don't know, these are not my words. These are the words of Babachir Lawal. And when this kind of utterances are made, I think it's possible to read in between the lines of what he's basically trying to allude here. Now, he went further to state that actual factual data, as aggregated from several independent sources, indicate that Peter Obi got the majority votes, while Atiku came second and Bola came a distant third in the number of votes scored. He said his answer to the second inquiry is that given the now unfolding deluge of uncomplimentary information about who or what he actually is, ordinarily sound ethics and morality should have convinced him to voluntarily excuse himself from participation in the election. But he said that, but this notwithstanding, I believe he still has time and opportunity to save himself this public humiliation and embarrassment to his person, both locally and internationally, by resigning so that he can give more attention to his health. Based on what Babachir Lawal, you know what it means to be a former secretary to the government of the Federation. You have a lot of secrets and portfolios based on your handprint. You have it at your disposal. Secret information that may not be released to the press, basically not to create any form of anarchy in the polity, is already at your disposal. So possibly his source of information could be coming from a very valid standpoint. Or what's your take? Would you dispute what he is saying?
Thank you, Esther. I am not surprised.
Why are you not surprised?
In the days to come, more revelations will come concerning this election that INEC conducted. Let me ask you, Esther, are you telling me that Nigerian people don't know what they want? Or all of a sudden, Nigerian people, they have become so back that they can accept anything? Are you telling me that after what Buhari did in office to Nigerians, they will still open their eyes and vote another APC person more to Tinubu into office? Is it possible? We know how Tinubu ran Lagos State here when he was the governor. When you put two and two together, it will not give you four in this particular case. Everybody knows what happened during that election. It's just that they want somebody to say so that they will not say that he wants to cause trouble. No. In the mind of Tinubu and his supporters, he knew what happened. And his conscience will continue to prick him every day. Because it is not possible for APC to have won another election after what they did in office. It is not possible. It is not possible. Even before they conducted that election, I was thinking another platform that APC is not planning to win election. They are planning to reach. And that was what they did. Thank God the people like Babachir Lawal have spoken. I am telling you, in the days to come, more prominent Nigerians will speak out concerning this. Even at a point, what's his name? I'm a chairman. If he has conscience, one day he will apologize to Nigerians for what
come for you. You know, but Babachir is not an ordinary person that you can push with one hand. You know, so you get the way injustice today. That's just the thing. So meanwhile, let's listen to this, my people. Let's listen. Let's move on. Okay, we have Mother Patricia just joining us now as well. Okay, wonderful. At least I have my people here. Mother Patricia, thank you very much. I can see you already. You know, accept you in. Then we have our guy Felix. Mr. Felix, I can see you already as well. Thank you. Yeah, I'm good to go. Let's listen to this, my people. Thank you very much for your time with us.
Trustworthiness and the ability to unite and instill hope and confidence in the people one seeks to lead. In these qualities, most Nigerians are in total agreement that Bola has them in very, very short supply indeed. However, 6 months down the line, the chicken has come home to roost as Nigerians have come to the realization that we have not got what we deserve politically. Confusion and despondency are now all over the nation as no one trusts the government to do what it says it will do. No one trusts the leader and no one trusts appointees who are appointed as rewards for the roles in the election or who had in the past helped him in his life. Now, I want to explain something to you, Mr. Darlington. Ever since the CSU certificate debacle came on board, on several occasions on this particular forum, on the news or other political conversations we've had here, I have asked you that is it not possible for the president to come clean and start on a new slate so that that sense of trustworthiness or the bridge, the vacuum that has been created or the fence, the wall between him and the people, can be broken down, and then he can trust his government in a sense of translucency. But every day, we keep hearing updates. Now, the ex-secretary to the government of the Federation, Babachir Lawal, this is a very sensitive information he divulged here. It means that these were people who possibly knew something that a lot of Nigerians did not know. What do you think this portends? And how do you expect the Nigerian Supreme Court to act now that they already have appeals filed to them? How do you think they should act now based on this revelation?
Now, in a country where you have men of integrity, in a country where politics is played according to the rules, you don't need anybody to tell Tinubu to resign. It is not something that somebody needs to prod him. All these shenanigans, all these perambulating, all these delay tactics, it's enough to tell anybody that something is wrong. Babachir and Lawal is just validating what some of us have been saying. How can you lead the people when there are no trust in you? How can you lead the people when there is no integrity there? With what Tinubu has done so far, he has exposed himself to many Nigerians, both local and international. People now know him for who he is. So, on what integrity is leading Nigeria now? Can he swear before any God that yes, I merited this position I'm occupying? That is what is important. If you are usurping somebody's position, how can you feel happy there? How can you perform there? All the time he came into office now, he's going down to 6 months now. Esther, what have you seen from from Tinubu? What is that simple thing? I say, yes, this man he really wants to lead. He's prepared. Has he not been reversing himself all this while? Now we tell you that ab initio, this man is not supposed to lead. He doesn't have the qualification. He doesn't. He was not writing on the back of incubacy of his former boss, Buhari. He wrote on the incubacy that APC was in power, and he took that advantage. In a free and fair election, Tinubu cannot win a local government chairmanship. He cannot. Look at all the things that will make a man to stand before the international community. Does Tinubu have them? Does he have integrity? The morality, is it there? So what are you leading? How can you lead? Nigerians knew all this when he could not come for debate.
All right.
That was why the man said that he knew he would not win the election. That was why he went all out.
All right, Mr. Darlington. So,
yes.
Like I told you, it was quite a lot that he divulged. I don't know if the world news time frame will be enough to actually go through all of it. But he actually mentioned some essential points, which is, like I said earlier, begs questioning. He said, during the campaign, Bola mouthed some platitudes about competence, but we are so far yet to see it reflected in his political appointments. It seems more like he is rewarding people who supported him to get the presidency at all costs. This band of appointers that Bola is assembling into his government don't care about Nigeria at all. Fuel prices will continue to gallop upwards until only they can afford it. The naira will continue to race downhill in a free fall until only they can afford anything in the market. Insecurity will continue its escalation until every community in the nation is consumed by it. Now, I want to take you back to the recent appointments that were made by the president. You do recall that the new EFCC chair's appointment has been under serious scrutiny, and it also elicited reactions from diverse quarters. The recent one being the fact that, based on the stipulations or requirements of any EFCC chair to occupy the position, there are some conditions that need to be met, and apparently the conditions were not completely met by the new EFCC chair. Now, what the ex-secretary to the government of the Federation is saying that basically it seems that most of the appointment he has been granting lately has been more of rewarding persons who deliver their words of constituencies during the February 25 elections. I need you to be quite objective in your analysis, not because you have anything personal against the president. I want your objective response to what the man, the ex-secretary of the government of the Federation, Babachir Lawal, is alluding, in this statement.
it will be difficult for anybody to say otherwise. Remember that the erudite Femi Falana, yesterday, was not day before yesterday, he criticized Tinubu and his appointment. He made it clear that his appointment is lopsided. And that is a Yoruba man, a very responsible Yoruba man for that matter, with conscience. So, anybody who will come today now to say otherwise, that you want to be objective, you want to be neutral. How can you be neutral in a matter like this? Is it possible? You must call a spade here. Answer. We are getting to the point whereby we must call a spade. There is a proverb in my place. They said, when a deity becomes too troublesome, it is reminded of the tree that carved it. It is time for us to call a spade, because if not, this disease will continue in the next 4 years. And it will look at all of us as mumu, like all of us as zombie. You will come into office and you are doing everything to cover what you have done in the past. Is that how to lead? Babachir and Lawal is 100% correct. He has privileged information. After all, those of them who were helping him to do all these things, who were helping Tinubu to do all this, they are human beings that they have conscience.
All right, Mr. Darlington, do you think Babachir Lawal is vituperating like this because he was not given any political appointment? I mean, his critics, the critics of what he actually divulged here would say it's because the president did not give him any political appointment, and that's basically why he is saying what he is saying.
Please, let us look at the message and leave the message alone. The thing is that what he's saying, is it true or false? Let us look at it. In the first place, going by what we have seen today, going by the revelations from CSU, did the Tinubu qualify to even contest the election? Not to talk of winning. Going by what APC did to Nigerians in the last 8 years, are they supposed to be voted back into power? Going by what happened during the last election, did the APC win that election?
Let's press on the like button and let's do this together. May God bless every one of you, my people. But before that, I would like us to quickly listen to Aisha, because as you know, this satanic. You see, I talked about this thing yesterday. I'm happy now people are talking about it today. All these satanic Labour Party rep and Senate that we worked so hard for, they came under Labour Party platform to emerge into their victory. They are not speaking. They are not speaking for anybody. Let's listen to two videos here, short videos, starting with Aisha Yusuf.
You know, with all the suffering that is in Nigeria, you know, members of the National Assembly, we dare to be buying cars for themselves. 100 and something million naira cars. You know they fear. If it's your private money, will you use it to buy car? Will you use 100 and something million naira to buy cars? There are people that can do it too. They have, I mean, there's a kind of money that you have, you know that no matter what, no problem, that one is nothing to you. But will you use your own personal money to do that? The taxpayers' money. People are suffering. Meanwhile, the people that are suffering will not sit down there. They'll be calling other people, sending messages to people. Oh, I am hungry. Your lawmaker is using your money to buy car for himself. You are sending message to other people that you are hungry, you are this, you are that. Because, no, it is other people that you want to kill with problems. When you talk, they will not be telling that, you know, those people are not accessible. So it is the people that are accessible that you want to kill. Until Nigerians realize that it is their money that is being used by these people and go after them. And those Labour Party members of the National Assembly, what the heck is wrong with you people? Were you voted there to be the same as the other people? If you were going there to go and do same old, then why do you think anybody would have bothered to take the time out to be doing everything to make that difference and vote you in? You go in there, you are small, you can't do anything. What is it that you've been saying on this whole issue? Where is the stand? Where is the difference? By now, opposition party should put itself out there. Labour Party members should be out there saying this is what Nigerians voted them to go and do. This is what they're supposed to do. But you sit down there, oh, it's to collect money, it's to buy cars, it's to do all sorts of nonsense. 100 and something million naira, you go and take body enter the car. Oh, share. Big boys and big girls now don't arrive now at people's sweat with all the suffering that is going on in Nigeria. So I can't even, I shall not blame you. Now citizens where they allow now they do anyhow, now they blame pass. They can't they see now they do dobale for now, they do rankadede for now. Now make una they behave anyhow. You can't behave anyhow. You're not even looking at the country where the nation is. We're borrowing more money so we buy cars for people. Oh, that's not, they are not saying that, oh, the car does not belong. If it doesn't belong, then where's the last one that was used? Where were the last ones that were left? A car, you can use a car for 10, 20 years. More 30 years, master, if you maintain that car very well, the car will still be there. The car my husband bought for me, and it was even Tokumbo, when I was pregnant with our second child, that was in 2001, the car is still there. I finished using the car. He gave it to a sibling of his. It's still there, used, well maintained. That's like how many years? I have had that. We bought that last like 20-something years. To compare to when the car was first made. Toyota First Lady. Meanwhile, we have manufacturers of cars in this country. You don't use them. You go you as a government official, you go and import these foreign cars. There you will export jobs and import unemployment. After every 4 years, you now come and be going around and be begging people to vote you back into office for you to go and continue the nonsense that you've been doing all before. This is a new Nigeria. If you think that you were for any of, especially to those Labour Party members, if you think you were voted there for you to go and continue the nonsense that has been happening there, it could shock you like anything. By the time, don't worry. For now, I record they had now because of the way they say 50% of the register. One day that law will change. So don't worry. It is when you are looking for 4 years. No, you know they say now like tomorrow. For anybody we go there alive, now like tomorrow you go just say you don't reach that time. If there's life now like tomorrow, you go just reach that time. Now come again, they go look for vote. Then you now say that, oh, the 100 and something million naira vehicle where you sit down, you carry out for your head.
Thank you. Let's take on this as well quickly. Thank you very much, my people.
Nigerians, brothers and sisters, this message is for the obedience. We have about 38 of you that were graciously elected into the House of Assembly and Senate. I urge you, I plead to your conscience. This is not the time for you to get a Jeep of 130 million when the ordinary citizen cannot have a palliative of 8,000. I plead with your conscience. Please, look at the face of your wife, your children, and reject the Jeep. Let them put that money into our economy. Let them put that money into our infrastructure. Let them put that money into our hospital. Let them put that money into assisting retraining the police forces. We have a lot of problems. We have out-of-school students. We have doctors who are not making good or reasonable salary. This is not the time for you, my brothers who are obedient, to accept Jeep from Akpabio and the 40 thieves. Akpabio and the Alibaba and the 40 thieves. It's not the time. I called Julius Abure, the national chairman of Labour Party. I called Peter Obi, the presidential aspirant that we are hoping seriously that will be a president of this country, to call his people to order to reject this Jeep. This is not the time to buy a Jeep for any legislator. They do not deserve it at this particular time. If they so wish to buy a Jeep, let them use their money or let them apply the public bus to go to work. There is nothing wrong in serving your people. Do diligently. I thank you all and God bless you. Share this video.
All right. According to our chairman there, that is Chief Eholo, Ultimate Equal, speaking there that they don't deserve it at this time. I will add to it that they don't deserve it at any time, not only this time. No politician deserves to drive this kind of Jeep at any time. in office at any time. They don't, except they want to get it with their own hard money. Fine. And they'll be properly scrutinized. They don't deserve it at any time. Let's take this together. I would like Mr. CM to help me with these articles. If you are available, please unmute yourself. Let me put them on screen so that we can take this one together here. Guys, press on the like button and let's do this. God bless you all. Okay, CM, are you there?
Mm-hmm.
Why did you not say thank you?
Thank you. Good evening, Niger Watch.
Thank you, sir. Good evening to you.
Everybody. Please, all protocols duly observed.
Please be audible, please.
Okay, yeah, this is a tweet from says Maurice Monye. Let me explain what APC is doing in layman's terms. They want to share 1.3 trillion naira for poor people. That is 1.3 trillion is 100 billion naira in 13 places. 100 billion times 13, which is broken down as number one, if they use 100 billion to build 3 world-class hospitals, people will benefit. Use 100 billion to maintain all federal roads like Third Mainland Bridge. Use 100 billion to provide water for all Nigerians. Support startups, that is startup companies or startup businesses, with 100 billion to stimulate the economy. Really? Number 5, give 100 billion to help prepare Nigeria for the Olympics if you want a vanity project. Use 100 billion to build world-class schools from primary to secondary. Number 7, use 100 billion to improve teachers' pay and civil service pay. Number 8, use 100 billion to improve our rail networks. Okay, continue.
All right. One moment, Augustine. There's this one is about Justice Samani. You want me to quickly take this here?
Okay.
One moment. Okay, as you all can see, this one is coming from Jackson Ude. Jackson Ude is saying that Justice Samani on a wheelchair, suffering from prostrate, angry. Prostrate. Okay, angry with wiki. Okay. Justice Samani returned from Paris, unable to fix his enlarged prostate. Prostate is a cancer, right? Okay. He has been on a wheelchair and cannot walk, according to an informant at the appeal court. FCT Minister U.S. Wike, who had gone to visit the ailing Samani, did not enjoy his visit. Samani was said to have angrily told the minister that they are responsible for his ailment. Oh, Wike put you for granted. When you go waka pass. Hey, wahala. All right. I'm not sure what the judge may have meant by that. But Samani is simply not a happy man today. All right, so let's move on. Then we have another one here. This one is coming from Petalbi Grassroots Mobilization. He said, it is unfortunate that Bola Tinubu and the leadership of APC have set up a situation room to prepare a counter offensive to the 2,500 pages FBI report detailing Tinubu's years of criminalities in the United States, as the FBI is set to release Bola Tinubu's record available to them. Not only situation room being set up, but media houses are in an unholy romance with Tinubu's team on standby to push a false narrative to counter any report FBI will be releasing later this month. They're already preparing down. Then, Mona, listen what Bola Tinubu talk for here. Now Ruben Abati, I post this one like 30 minutes before I came on air, 25 minutes before I came on air. Tinubu say, I will grow Nigeria GDP to $1 trillion in 8 years. My people, you see, in case you are not getting that, let me read it again before I let you know what this means. I will grow Nigeria GDP to $1 trillion in 8 years. President Tinubu, posted by Ruben Obati. What this means is that Tinubu, if he's not removed now, Tinubu already know that he will win even after 2027. Have that in mind. For some of you that is just looking, or some of you that is saying, okay, they already did there. More, you're waiting 2027. This statement shouldn't be in any way at all. This is unacceptable. Tinubu is saying, I will grow Nigeria GDP to $1 trillion in 8 years. Did our constitution allow first tenure in office to be 8 years? Ask yourself. In case you don't understand, ask yourself. I did not bother to click on the link because there's a lot there, but this headline is enough for me. If you want to hold anybody, go to Ruben Abati. Now he posted 26 minutes before I came on air. Then this one here, coming from Brother Bet. Nigerians' night is falling on us. One, if we are too scared of starting protests, march in Lagos, why don't we start from other states and build up from there? Two, if we are afraid of APC-led states, why not start from PDP and the lone LP states? Three, know these Nigerians, Tinubu and his supporters get emboldened to continue their damage to this country each day that passes. And they see no protest march from Nigerians. If you must know, they are holding their breath about this. Four, if you miss this opportunity, Nigerians, when next do you think you will find it? I don't talk this one. Probably forever. When next do you think you will have a ringed-in president with so much bad record, so easy to be disqualified? When next? Now, we went on. 5. Know it that if Tinubu is allowed to continue as Nigeria president, nothing will stop MC Oluomo from such ambition, and Hush Puppy will most likely be glorious candidate when he contests. For these have better records. 6. Let me repeat. The Supreme Court judges are gauging our body language, and only our body language will make them do the right thing, because it is actually easier for them to do the right thing than to do the wrong thing. Right now, they are allegedly under pressure to do the wrong thing. 7. The judges may be facing intimidation and blackmail threats, but trust me, they will count the intimidation of a few people as nothing when they realize that the anger of 200 million awaits them. 8. All this excuse of NSAS experience is lame. Indeed, the only way to honor the heroes of NSAS is to keep fighting for the new Nigeria they paid their ultimate price for. 9. Nigerians will continue to die to hunger, hardship, and misery until we are no longer afraid to die from our oppressors' threats. 10. Make no mistake about it, as each day passes, the enemies gain ground. 11. Why do you think they have not appointed the Supreme Court judges panel? Because they don't want Nigerians to have enough time to comprehensively profile them before the judgment dates. They dread the experience of the PEPC judges. 12. The judges are scared to their bone marrows. All that is needed to have them return whatever inducement they have been given or promised is a single protest march. Anytime short of that is to wait for miracle, which is unlikely to happen because God will not do for us what he has enabled us for ourselves. Do for ourselves. 13. We cannot be in the same in the stream of water and allow soap trouble our eyes. That will be stupidity of grand scale. 14. Good morning, Nigerians. This when I read this article, this was fire. For some of you, they wait, me Peter Obi can't tell you, say, may you hit the streets. Some of you, they wait, me Nigeria was can't tell you, say, hit the streets. I dey look una from my gongo where I put for eye. Let's move on to reactions. We have reactions here. Why is Mr. Yakubu still INEC chairman? He is even planning another set of elections. Nigerians, we just sit and watch a handful just do us anyhow. When will we say enough is enough? I don't know. We're going to ask them. Another reaction here. Better Nigeria. Correct. Obi got the majority vote, while Atiku came second. Bola came a distant third in the number of votes scored. You see that Atiku position was never changed. Rather, they have to change Obi for Tinubu. More reason you keep hearing Obi came a distant third. The truth. Okay, we have another person here, Ato Betele. When many Nigerians must come out and protest until we save this country from these people. Until this happens, everyone will continue to complain about what type of country this is. I have another reaction here. This one is coming from Patrick Shidi. It is visible and available evidence show that both snatch and run with it. Bought everything. Leslie said, haven't you observed that whatever would benefit the Nigerian masses, the government doesn't like it? Question. Nigeria has always been and will always be a crime scene. While I have another one here from Draw Lord. Sorry, but when all these are built, you know, this one is saying, before I will read this, there was where we got this from. There were write-ups saying that the money they want to use in buying cars, they can use it to build sophisticated hospitals across everywhere and all that. Then this one came here because this was deliberate for you guys to see this. It came here. He said, sorry, when all these are built, where do Nigerians that don't have money get the money to pay bills in the world-class hospitals or world-class schools? If they build these and hike the fees, we will come back to complain. Yes or yes? Kai, I don't know, some people all day this life will not get sense. Some people did this life, but they are still breathing. They are living. They walk, but they don't get sense. Let's move on. Momo said, it can be free. That is the point. They are already wasting 1.3 trillion naira. Might as well waste 100 billion on world-class blah, 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 and make it free or heavily subsidized. The cost of building and equipping these are even less. The balance is for its quarterly maintenance. Free to go, my people. Oluo Mashi said, why would you even need to send people outside the country for university education or scholarship? Why can't we upgrade our own? The last one. Balitic said, they are not interested in lifting anyone out of poverty. They want them to be happy in poverty. That's why they are filtering that use some away in a brazen act of tokenism. Those people will spend those monies on food and consumer products. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. That's all I have for you guys today. We didn't bother going to Arise at all today because we have enough to talk about, especially from this Babachir Lawal. Thank you, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I would like us to move on now. Press on the like button so that we can start hearing from our people on the panel. Thank you very much, you guys that have already hit on that like button. We currently have 246 likes. Please, if it's your first time watching us, don't forget to subscribe to our channel. We are looking forward to hitting 100,000 soon. Currently, we are 96,000. Please help us take us to 100,000 if you like good things. Thank you very much, my people. And don't also forget to hit the notification bell to be notified whenever we are here. Click on our join button to join our membership on this platform to support our movement. Hit on that super chat button as well, the $sign, to encourage us on what we do here. Then I'm going to be putting in our Nigeria account number, which I've not done for so long. Let me put it now. In case you want to support us, nothing is too big, nothing is too small. Even though it's 1,000 naira, just put it there. It can go a long way. We have workers on ground that is doing so many things, reporting so many things and all that for us. So we pay salaries, we look after so many things to make this running. So support us, encourage us to do more for you. May God bless every one of you, and follow us in every of our social media platform. I don't remember talking about this. We have Twitter account, we have Facebook, we have more than 500,000 followers on one of our Facebook page. We have another 200,000 on one of our Facebook page. So I don't remember to talk all these things, but we used to talk when I have my staff on screen, but for me, I'm just focusing on my presentation. But meanwhile, soon, once we get our victory by the special grace of God, we're going to have a new faces here that will start presenting more of this. Then they will take it from there. But for me, not too easy for me. I take on so many details here. But meanwhile, follow us. Look for Naija Watch everywhere. Follow us everywhere. May God bless every one of you right there, my people. Now, God bless you. Now, let me take calls before I come back to the panel because somebody's already calling in from Abuja. Thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please, I'd like you to talk to us.
Good evening, sir.
Thank you, sir. Go ahead. Talk to us, sir. Good evening.
Good evening, everybody in panel. You see, Babachir Lawal has confirmed what I say in the other time in panel. I told you that Obi won the election. We vote for Obi. The whole Abuja here will give Obi more than 2 million votes. But the record, is it 500 or something or 400 or something for Obi? We voted for Obi, member of National Assemblies, member of Afro Reps. Because of Obi, we cast all our votes for them. We go only one way, Labour Party as a whole, everywhere, every polling unit you go. We say language to each other, Labour Party all the way. We voted Labour Party. And today, they are collecting car of 100 and something million. What the hell are they? We voted for them. We don't know these people. Believe me, Mr. Najado, we don't know these people. They have never campaigned. We never see them with our eyes. We voted for them because of Obi. We casted our vote for him because of Obi. And then they decided to ignore us and go and get a car of 100 something million. I don't know. I don't know woman be. I know they are not ashamed of themselves. This is embarrassing to me. We voted for these people without knowing us. We cast for them because of Obi. We use the language we say all the way, Obi, all the way, every point.
Thank
you. See now, we vote more than 2 million, but the really sad is you understand now. Look, Babachir Lawal has confirmed what I say, and I wanted to say, and we voted for him, and Bola Tinubu into power. And that's why I'm not happy with Anek Tiamara for off to today, because I was not feeling fine. I have to go out. I told you I have this stroke. I have to struggle. The distance in the hospital is not more than 5 days. I have to rush. I will grab out to go and cast my vote. And Anek Tiamara do not count my vote. I'm saying today I'm not happy with that man. God will punish him. God will deal with Anek Tiamara. He has never seen his own. Anek Tiamara, your family will never join life in this world. All the money you collected, you think they will join the money. They will suffer.
Thank you.
They will go to hell in this world. Judiciary, I'm talking to them. They sent to Hamid to Tribunal. They wanted and regulation again to Tinubu. I am telling you, I said that day. I said they will suffer it.
Okay.
Just somebody I started suffering it now. Every one of them that involved in that panel, that sits on that day, they will suffer it. I'm telling you, they will suffer Nigerians to go out. Let me tell you, I hear you saying something now that if Tinubu wanted to come back again, I'm telling you, if this 4 years, before this 4 years, we Nigerians are going to come out. We are going to chase him out from that position. Don't carry it as a joke. You are saying something, you still say Nigerians are joking here. We are planning on the ground. We are going to pull them out from that seat. They were going to pull Tinubu out. If he says he's going to use 4 years, it's a foul. He's not going to use 4 years. Then we are going to pull him out. I'm telling you, judges of tribunal, God will deal with every one of us. Every one of us will go to hell. You are going to receive heavy punishment from Nigerians. You think Tinubu will be in the power? He was not going to be in power forever. So we are going to pursue him now. We are going to start to deal with people one by one. Nigeria will come after
sir.
One by one.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir. Whatever you are, listen to me now. It's a time you do the right thing. If not do the right thing, prepare yourself. We are going to come over you people.
Thank you, sir. We need to go. Thank you very much. I can see you are very, very, very angry. You know, yes, although the situation in Nigeria can push you to this level. Anyway, thank you, Mr. Tony Africa, for calling in.
Good evening, sir. You want to know what you know? Tell her that if they say thank you, then we say we'll stop. Hello, sir. Good evening, everybody, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Tony. Thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
I'm happy as I hear your news. Yeah, I'm happy when I hear the way you present your this year, and then I enjoy the.
Thank you.
Hope that just as I be happy, they not do impunity about this 160 million people they were not seeing the oppositions, coming out to do that.
Exactly.
It's very painful. Yeah, it's very painful. Remember that Alex on would say that they say no, we just say no. The Italian don't make put to lose hope. Don't make put to lose. But it still boils down to the lack of institutions. You know what I'm saying? Because the institutions should be disconnected from the government. All the three arms of government. So the institutions have to be separated. Like the police have to be separated, like the press have to be separated, not these people own TV stations and stuff like that, to be propagating their propagandas, So anyway, to the Babachir Lawal, that is a place that I want to speak on.
Okay.
So just like as I said at that time, about Atiku, when people just pass on me, and then the next day, somebody from our obedient guy came to just buttress my destiny. So anyway, in this case of Babachir Lawal, where were he? Where was he when when the late Buhari, sorry, not allegedly, when Aisha Buhari and all these northern have been ruling the country, where were they? When they're talking about side. So it is when it is time for the South people to be president. If Obi comes in, I want it to dominate the ministerial position, everything with the with the Southerners, because that is what it means. When I said that we should separate the country, when I said no, peacefully. So anybody when it reach a turn, if it reach the turn of the North, they use it. When it reach our turn also, we have to use it because we need to develop our place. We also want to see Southern Nigeria looking like Southern Nigeria.
Thank you.
So because they did not allow him now, because they kicked him out. He was a member of the of the Tinubu's party now. When petrol was from 170 to 700. Where was this man? It was after that he did not get a chance. Then he's talking nonsense. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Tony. Thank you so much,
yes,
sir. Thank you. Yeah.
Northerners have played their games.
Tony. All right. I have Mother Joy with us. Mother Joy, good evening to you. It's been a long time. For the past 2 years, we never hear from you.
Look, I am trying not to. Honestly, if I had talked in the last 2 days, I would have been screaming and crying. I hope I'm gonna be, take it easy. Hello, all my people, well-meaning Nigerians. I would never stop, even if I'm going to be screaming out, I'll still greet my people, obedient nation, Niger Watch nation, citizens, journalists, intellectuals. You all are here and you will make it happen. Trust me. it will happen in my generation. This
Amen.
generation will not pass away. You people have what it takes. You have what it takes, and it will happen. I want you to stop. Remove your eyes and your mind on those that are lukewarm. The docile ones, they will catch up. But as I'm speaking, there is enough fire in Niger Watch to push this evil out of our lives. I said this. I'm going to directly talk to Pastor Tunde Bakare. Pastor Tunde, if you like, cut this clip and give to him. Pastor Tunde Bakare, this is on you, sir. This is on you, Pastor Tunde Bakare. When Mohbad died, you had the guts and audacity to stand on an altar of God, to condemn that young man and to call him names. With the congregations watching and looking at you, they were saying amen to you. But the man allegedly that imported the drug, imported the impunity, and made Mohbad what he was, if at all he was what you said he was. The mother was still crying, the whole nation was crying, and you stood on that altar and you were addressing Mohbad. And here we are. You are in the know of who this man was and is. And you're still in bed with him. The whole world is on rampage. Nigerians are having PTSD. And when the time comes, I'll make sure you're one of the ones that will be sued for causing us PTSD. Pastor Tunde Bakare, this is on you. I know you and some of you are the generation of the pastors of 2 Timothy 3:5-7 and Matthew 23:16-18. If you like, you read it to the end. This is on you. What is going on now is not on the judiciary. It is not solution of the judiciary. It is the solution of those that are custodians of truth, ethics and morality, which you stand on an altar to preach. Pastor Tunde Bakare, I dare you, go and speak the truth and Nigeria will be free. I stop it there. I rest it.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mother Joy. God bless you. Okay. Let me come to the panel. Thank you very much, every one of you that just joining us right now. May God bless you all. I appreciate you all. Please press on that like button. Let's start hearing from our people on the panel. We have the first person on Mashallah, followed by Mr. Shoes, then moderator. Mashallah, please, if you're available, sir, talk to us. You have it. Good evening to you, sir.
Good afternoon, good evening, good morning to everybody. It's down there, the evidence and the truth is coming out gradually. The truth that every Nigerian knew that we Obi won the election. I, in particular, I monitor the election on Facebook. Every point you could see, video, TV, watch them count. I could see where Tinubu in some polling votes got 2, got 3. PDP, you see 4, you see 5. And then you see string, you see Obi about 100 and something. And INEC did the magic 4 in the morning to give us what they want. Even before election, the atmosphere shows that it was Obi that was going to win. Heaven knows that it was Obi that was going to win. Even a newborn child knew Obi was coming. There was no magic that Obi would have lost the election if Yakubu was a human being that had sense in his head and has dignity. He would have. When they were changing the electoral laws, bringing beavers and everything, because majority of those senators, I don't know how to call them daft, because they know nothing. Technology is not in their head. They've signed it. Buhari has signed the bill. Only for them to discover that this thing they can be rigged. I, as a person, when I saw it, I knew there was no magic any human being can rig that election. I had so much confidence that yes, finally, somebody that is sensible will be in government. Only for the demons in Nigeria to wake up from nowhere and announce the wrong results. During the election, people were campaigning and campaigning. Tinubu didn't campaign. He was just doing jamboree because that was no campaigning. Obi was campaigning, moving from left to right, telling us what he wants to do. Tinubu, when he gets there, he will hit the ground running. We are not more running. Nigerians I don't know how we say, rather than not diving to survive. Because nobody's running again. The punishment you are giving Nigerians is more than what the budget. The painful part is Nigerians are very quiet and peaceful, loving people. If not, the country should be in chaos by now, but everybody is a quiet person. They don't want trouble. Tinubu, if you have conscience and still have any sense of humanity in your head, by now, just close your eye, forget what has happened, and just apologize and step down. Because there's nothing you want to do now. FBI has not started bringing your information. Once FBI brings your information, I only wonder how you want to stop people from hearing the truth. Because you've gone so far, you spread the truth that okay, you have the certificate, it's fake. That is your certificate is correct. That you did attend the school. The reason why they went to the school to find out, they didn't go there to find out whether you went to the school. The issue with Atiku was not whether he went to the school. The issue is, did the certificate come from the school? And the school has said it is not from them. Now you are putting out the story out on TV stations that you went to the school. Now FBI has said you didn't even go to the school. School you did not go. You remind me of some of my classmates when I was in JSS. They never come to class. They come to class early in the morning. Class captain, I come school. The boy will tell you, I have 500 naira. He goes to the valley and go and gamble. He comes back by closing time when the bell goes on and comes to the class and says, I'm going home. He came to school 5 naira. He's going back with 10,000 naira, all from gambling. You remind me of those kind of classmates I had. They don't come to class. But yes, they graduated. I know some of them are in government now. Why is it a must? You've been governor with fake certificate, fake everything. You scaled through. Out of shame, would at least cover your head and don't contest. Is it that I'm even disappointed your son? You don't have a son. If I to be your son, I will disown you, and I'll make sure you don't contest. You know you don't have something. You know in your heart of hearts, you know you forged everything, and you're still lying, defending what you cannot defend. Are you going to defend this issue for the next 4 years, and then you now go for a campaign? You see, defend. Even now, you are saying you want to go for you want to make Nigeria at 1.something trillion by 20 in 8 years' time. Who will keep it in 1 year? If you be defending from the day you got into government, you have been defending certificate, defending your credibility, your bad attitude and kind of person, you are rubbing it on Nigerians that just do genuine business, go to school genuinely. If you want to go down your own. Don't carry us along. We're not born on the same day. Because right now there's nothing's happening in Nigeria. Nothing's happening. People that are appointed, they don't even know what they are doing. They're all just there. Selfish people too. Because they've given appointment, they just want to be there. Siphoning money. You want to borrow money and you want to steal. Because that's what you know. You want to just steal. Thinking Nigeria is Lagos State. When you go to Lagos State, the first thing you were doing that time was to retrench people from work, or because you don't pay salary. My late mother was among those people you retrenched. You didn't let them finish their career, or because you want to just reduce funds and put your people there. I only wish my mother was still alive and see you. Yeah, maybe she will tell me more about you. Because sometimes old people of your age, I don't know why you are still there. An elderly man should just, okay, dignity, okay, I don't have it. Just come open, bang, 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 Nigeria, fellow Nigerians, I'm sorry. I think I want to step aside at this point and let Obi come in. You just announce Obi, don't say anything again, just an Obi come and take over. Nigerians will clap for you. If you wake up tomorrow and say you want to do announcement tomorrow and just say you are leaving and you're handing over to Obi, nobody will remember that you have certificate. Certificate matter will just die. I wish you are hearing me and you can just do what I'm saying. If you tomorrow wake up and say, I'm no more interested, I'm leaving this office to Obi, the full Nigeria will forget that you ever had fake certificates. You turn their hero. Nigerians are very funny people. They can easily forget. Once you make them happy, they forget your bad side. It would be nice if you can just do that. Babachir Alida is bringing out this information. Where was he before they put Tinubu into government? When you knew? Now the government is not favoring you. They are talking back and front. Sacrifice in government because you don't have opportunity to be in this government now. You want to now. I bet whatever you want to say it now. Let us know. If you just scatter the asshole with all your gossip, scatter everybody there. Good. Just start saying the truth. Who collected money and who didn't collect money? Just start saying them out. No need to delete. Tinubu will live there. Because the majority of that asshole is congregation of armed robbers and looters. The man said there's legislators are what are in legislative house. People are suffering, they have not eaten. You are talking of car. You're talking of car. You want to buy Jeep that you can afford by yourself. It's not as if you can't afford it. The money you use in doing campaign can buy one of those cars. The money you use in doing bribery, everything can buy the car. The problem for Nigeria is not car, it is food. If tomorrow you talk in the government that this is what we want to do for the Nigerian government, the Nigerian people, nobody will complain. All Nigeria wants is light, electricity, employment. You've turned all the youths to gamblers. The girls have done something else. And you people are the reason why, because people look up to you. You want to buy Jeep, you want to buy expensive life. Do you think you're the only one that like to enjoy a good life? These young children too want to enjoy what is good. How they know is how they get it. They don't care, but they want to drive the same kind of cars they are driving. It's only in Nigeria, someone will be 28 years old, is driving a car that his father has not bought. You are 16 years old, 17 years old, you want to buy a car. Because you don't find out how you got the money, what you do. People just spend money. You go to the club, you see them spending money as if they've printed the money in the back of their house. Everybody's spending money without no industry, no work. The painful part is the country is drowning. It's drowning, and nobody cares to wake up after all these elder. One would expect to say things that will make people have hope. Is the one even spoiling the country more. There are no elders again that can say, okay, let this one talk. Just a few elders are talking. Even Obasanjo has kept quiet. We're doing election, he was making us up and down. Now, where is he? Where is he? If Obasanjo comes out and talk the way he talked to those kings, to the judges, won't they do something?
Thank you, my brother.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mashallah. May God bless you. Thanks for your wonderful submission. Mr. Chuks Obibo, are you there, sir?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, good evening to you. Good evening to you, Mr. Please talk for us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, fellow panelists. Good evening, those watching us and those on the comment section. Yeah, it's a thank you, Mashallah, for for that wonderful submission. I'm not gonna start with asking him where was he. Let them come out. Let them speak. We want to hear from them. Whatever you know, come out and speak. This is the time. There's no better time than this time. Considering what the country is going through. It will be a good thing that those will think that elders, they start speaking now to rescue this country. The shame is too much. I don't know how to say it, because what this APC and Aguado has done to Nigeria is unimaginable. So they will do a great thing. It will favor Nigeria if we can still, pull up. How do I put it? Pull up, statesmanship attitude, and say no, we won't allow our country to go there, so that the world will, in a way, trust us. I'm not gonna say I'm over the moon for what he said, because what he said is not different from what most Nigerians know. Most Nigerians knew when Tinubu made the statement, grab it and run with it. Snatch it, grab it, and run with it. Most of us know what he meant. We said it here, that they rig the election without care. They just want to be there. We said it before, you said it now. The difference is, you must have seen something. For us, we know who he is. We know the statement he made. And we know he has the capability to pull that, which he did. But for you, I am believing that you know more than we do. I'm believing that you have seen the evidence. That's why that radio presenter, she did a great job with her guest. They did a great job. They speak without holding back. It is what it is. That is where we found ourselves now. So, Babachir, Lawal, we need to hear more from you. We know you know more. We want you to name names, name things, name places. That's all we want from you. We want to get the full scale of what happened, because I believe you have the capacity to provide such information and the documents. So we need to come out clean here. Everybody knows that the country is going down. Just even the blind knows. The deaf, everybody. So your likes, we want to hear from them. Your likes, we want to hear from them, because that is the only way our country will regain its dignity. Because we will simply show the world that we still have men of integrity. That's what if looking at this statement you made, and one thing Nigerians won't accept from you is for anybody to harass you, and you come out and say they misquoted you, or your usual statement, not you as a person, but the politicians. We don't want to hear that. They misquoted you or not what you want to say. We've seen the case of the senator who accused Akpabio coming out now to say, emotion took over him and all that. So we don't want to hear that in this case. Stand where you stand and provide whatever you have about this. Because everybody knows, just like you put it, our principal is number one, followed by PDP, then with distance third. And that's why they always use that language when they talk about our principal. We know they're referring to themselves because that's who they are. They came distant third. So there's no two ways about it. Babachir Lawal, thank you for opening the book. And the APC can only claim that he wants opportunities and that. Nobody is saying that you committed treason. This is exactly what it is. When our principal asks you to come out, some people are opening their mouth, saying all kinds of things, including treason. Where are they right now? Because exactly, if this is not real, it means he wants to set the country on fire. So he has the evidence. He knows why he's speaking the way he spoke. So let us not lose our concentration. Whatever happens, whatever they're planning, all we got to do is keep our eyes on the ball. This is a real good time and opportunity for Nigerians to show that this government, this fake president, we didn't vote for him, and we should start speaking right now. Let us not let this opportunity, especially now that we have one among them that come out to say it as it is, without fear. So the onus is on us now to start taking that opportunity. We need to. Just like that, our brother who called in from Nigeria said, all we got to do is prepare to send these people away. For the senators who are looking for car, well, the gentleman and Aisha have said it all. The labor, and I don't know now if Mr. Elvis, you need to reach out to the labor chairman, Julius Aburi, if they're gonna do something about this, because we are not enjoying it. To be frank with you, we're not enjoying what is happening. If there's any way we can reach out to him, because we haven't, see them have meeting and make concrete statement. We need to start hearing that. We are with them for the love of our country and our principle. It doesn't give them right to continue the way they are doing. If they are just using us as their vehicle to go there and behave the same, it's not going to be good for Labour Party for next election. So that message, I hope, Mr. Julius Aburi, you're listening to us. We are not happy. Labour need to make statement. People are beginning to agitate, and it is not good for us. Yes, we need our country back, but we cannot get it with people who come under labor to get there to do the same thing. Because even if our principal is there, he's going to have it hard if his own people will desert him. I'm calling on labor, leadership. Please, you need to have a meeting. You need to call these people and speak to them, just like that young man Elvis showcase his video is saying. They need to come out now and make statement. We cannot afford this. Remember, elections are still coming. There are still state elections, and in the next 4 years we will still go to election. So please, if you are listening to me, if you are from labor leadership, please do something. Mr. Elvis, I yield here. Thank you. Can anybody hear me?
Thank you. Yes, sir. Thank you, Mr. Chuso Bibweze. May God bless you. Thank you very much for your wonderful submission, as always. God bless you, sir. Guys, press on the like button and let's continue from here. Let me call on Mother Rita. Mother Rita, thank you very much for your patience with us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much. And I greet everyone. All protocols observed. Mommy Diaspora, I greet you. I think at this point, and many people, I don't think some people remember, or some people just don't know much about Babachir Lawal. Perhaps the only thing you probably know is that, okay, he's part of the APC. Babachir Lawal, from what I've seen in his subsequent interviews in the past, like few years, especially, I remember I put a lot of focus on him during the campaign for the presidential election. Babachir Lawal, he can be very condescending in a very polite way. And from his past interviews, he's a man that is very precise, and he's like, the son of people that no nonsense. They know who they are.
Exactly.
They know they are influential, and then they are very simple in their disposition, but they say it the way it is to the best of their ability, and they make no apology.
Displayed that. He have always
Yes,
displayed.
yeah, and Babachir, he makes no apologies for it. Even if you call him today, he will laugh and tell you his mind and repeat exactly what he said, and sometimes expatiate on it. He's a man from Adamawa State. From a man from Adamawa State, he's a Christian from Adamawa State. And the other presidential candidate, Mikano Atiku, is also from Adamawa State. For him to even make that comment, you would expect that, he's supporting his brother from another state. It shows you that the man knows his onions. The man knows how they manipulated the election. He knows. And that's why if it was an Igbo man that said what Babachir Lawal said, or just like an ordinary guy, the SSS or the DSL will have probably picked him up, or probably just, try to harass or intimidate him, or buy another guy, like the other minions, like was the one in Arise, the Gush there, Abati would write something against him. But it's only the APC that has responded so far. So he's a man that has consistently says, during the election, I remember very well, he said, I do not support the Muslim ticket. He has consistently complained that why is it that most northern universities, they all have the vice chancellors as Fulani vice chancellors. He has complained about that. He has talked about, when people say Fulani or the North or Hausa, he said he's not even Hausa, he's not Fulani, he's from a different tribe in the North. He has tried to identify that, listen, these people have added every person in the North and say, is it Hausa Fulani? They are not. And he also explained to us how they have manipulated the Northern Christians. He's talking about the Muslim oligarchs and the caliphate have manipulated the Muslim Christians to make them feel that, we are all one. Let us vote a Northern person. At the end of the day, when they get the power, then they start to separate themselves. We are Fulani, we are that. And he made an example with why is it that we have a vice chancellor in as a Ahmadu Bello University. He was naming so many other universities in the North. Why is it that it's always a Fulani man? Now, for a Northern core man to come out and speak like that, You should know the personality of the man by now. I know some people might not have this information, or you are not aware, So I'm saying this now because for him to speak now, you cannot compare him now and somebody like Mogalu that was talking about economic policies the other day. That is Sugu. You cannot compare him because Babachir Lawal spoke when we needed to hear him. He spoke during the election. He opened a lot of people's mind. He supported Peter Obi. He galvanized all the northern Christians and tried his best to educate them that this Muslim ticket, it's not fair. It's not working. He even explained on how he was even framed. And that's why he was removed as the SGF. I think in 2019 I don't know if it's 2019. Yeah, someone can check it. How he was removed as the SGF. And he also knew that Osi Banjo was also part of it. So this man knows all these people. He knows a lot of secrets, obviously. The people who manipulated the election, perhaps he even knows who did it, what was planned, who sat down in the meeting to make those decisions. So for him to say this unapologetically, that is Babachir Lawal for you. That is Babachir Lawal. So he's speaking when his voice is needed to be heard. Even if he still belongs to the APC, as far as I know, he's still an APC man, but he's speaking. He spoke against their decision during the campaign. He spoke against it. So if a man like that can speak against it and try to educate the northern people and the entire Nigerians, this is what is happening. This is not right. Then, for him coming now to say that this man did not win, the apparition in Aso Rock did not win. Hello, please embrace it. Embrace it. I don't think this man is obviously not in the size of Bola Ahmed Tinubu. If I'd even called him Bola, so he's friends with him, they liaise with each other. They know themselves, so, I guess he's kind of like fed up with all this charade and all this nonsense they're doing, getting their, media to be attacking people like Niger Watch and be coming out to counteract, like Festus Zakam will be coming to give us excuse on why education is not really important, or Renabati. He's probably fed up and just say, you know what, this madness has to end. Bola Ahmed Tinubu did not win the February 25th election. He did not win. And that is truth. He did not win. And for Justice Tsunami that he says, the woman in the market now who is struggling to feed her children, she doesn't know whether Justice Amani is ill. And the woman in the labor room right now, where there is no electricity for C-section, you don't know whether Dr. Tsunami is ill or not. Those children, the viral video that has gone around, that they are a dilapidated building where they can't even enter to get a little bit of education, or the woman whose salary has not been paid for the past 6 months, or those whose gratuity has not been paid for the past 3 years. They don't care if Justice Amani is ill. He has money. If he can go and meet Agbado now that he favored the electoral tribunal result, he favored him, so he can meet him, maybe he can pay his medical bills, or allegedly the money that was given to them, he can take care of himself. And listen, that his quarrel or assumed quarrel with Wike, that is rich people's problems. As far as I'm concerned, that's rich people's problems. They don't fight in their war. Let them be fighting themselves, whether they are sick or whether they are not sick. The average Nigerian who cannot even feed right now doesn't really care. It's not even aware. We are struggling to get this information, like Niger Watch program now, to get this information to the people who don't have the opportunity to understand, the system of government, what is really going on. So, that's really not my business. He can take care of himself. He's an adult, his children or whomever, his boss, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, can help him, to do the needful, to get what he needs. And, for the Labour Party people, about this $160 million car, by the National Assembly. I'm talking about the Federal House of Rep and the senators. It's a matter that, it's quite annoying. But like I said before, previously in this program, there's an understanding that people need to know. If you want to contact Toyota now, they'll probably not give you the information of the person who purchased those, the company who purchased those cars on behalf of the Nigerian government. They'll probably not give you that information. And even if you try to, maybe perhaps, we are in the social media age, or in the technology age, perhaps you can find out the company that purchased these vehicles for the National Assembly members. And then you now go to the CEO or the chairman of that company that purchased these vehicles and say, how did you get the contract? Was it a live contract you got? Have you been in the government You know, this the National Assembly, subsequent National Assemblies have been coming. Have you been the one purchasing all these vehicles? You know, so you know, it's something that we really need to understand a lot of things about governance, the Nigerian style of governance, and things that have been signed, sealed, and delivered over the years prior to this administration. And that is why you see things that are repetitive. Every 4 years, you see them buying new cars, but you wonder why. You see them renovating, you wonder why. Who is renovating? Who owns the companies that are renovating? Who is signing for what? Which federal government agreed to this, signed for this sort of, we use the word caveat or list, that this person must be the one to always supply vehicles, must be the one to always renovate the National Assembly or this ministry, NYSC, who is supplying the uniforms, all this ministry, the army, who is supplying the uniforms. So that is the cocoa of the matter. It's not really, see, I look at all these National Assembly members, they're just like errand boys and girls. To be honest, with all due respect to them, they are they are the lawmakers of Nigeria. That's why I'm using the word with all due respect, because I'm a respectable person. But however, they have no say in a lot of the scheme of things in Nigeria, and that is the truth. And we have to come to the reality of it. And the only solution to that is to have a brave president like Peter the Rock Obi, a brave man to come out and remove all those things that have been signed for the past 50 years or 30 years or 20 years. Remove everything and start on a clean slate. That's the only way. Because the next administration that will come, there are some things that have been signed. There are some corporations that take care of all these things. Nobody questions, nobody asks. Even if a Labour Party person comes out, I mean, Aisha Yusuf, you're supposed to know, maybe people are just being careful what they say, or they're just trying to be, I don't have any proof, let me not just put the word out. But really and truly, the question should be asked, like, who are the oligarchs supplying these vehicles? Let's start digging. Let everybody be an investigative journalist and start digging, because anybody that comes up right now in the National Assembly to say we shouldn't purchase this car, whether you like the car or you don't like the car, whether you pass a bill, that bill will go to voicemail. It probably go to the trash. Maybe somebody will say Tuwo or Suya with that bill. It will be thrown to the trash, because it is bigger than even the National Assembly member. It's just the way Nigeria is designed. Ruben Abati coming to say that, giving us news. We all know that Ruben Abati is kind of working for Bayo and Onuga, sort of, as a spokesperson. Maybe you are giving him small gunje, some brown envelope, as they say, brown envelope for journalists in Nigeria. He's probably getting there. So he's kind of putting them in a social media as if it's a news, but he's kind of telling us, not informing us. He's telling us this is the situation. The Adekunle, the apparition that calls himself Adekunle Tinubu in Aso Rock is going to improve our GDP to $1 trillion in 8 years. And so they have kind of already designed who will be in Aso Rock, who will be head of institutions for the next 8 years. But they like using one of his boys. After all, Smata Deyemi said it on national TV. He said, Ruben Abati, you are one of Tinubu's boys now, just like me. That's what former Senator Smata Deyemi of Kogi State said on TV. And Ruben Abati did not argue with him. Ruben Abati was smiling sheepishly. He didn't say anything. He looked embarrassed because Smata Deyemi was saying the facts. He was saying the truth. Most of them are the boys of the man at Bodilon. They are the errand boys, just like Governor Sanwo-Olu. Many of them are the house boys and house girls of Bodilon Avenue. So whatever he's doing now, he's doing the work of a house boy. Jackson Ude on Twitter, that comment, he said Justice Samani and Wiki, like I've said before, those are rich people's problems. They can take care of themselves. And finally, I think you were reading a tweet from the Obedient Grassroots saying that, I don't know if the Obedient Grassroots, no, I can't remember Mr. Elvis, but about they're going to have like an empowerment of situation room, in paraventure the FBI files come up. It's so funny.
Correct from Obedient Grassroots.
Yeah, it's so funny. And these ideas are coming from the likes of Fela Durotoye. I told you people, that is one of the reasons he was employed to be one of their slaves. Fela Durotoye is championing this. In fact, the main oga of the team, of those people is Bayo Ananuga. And so Fela Durotoye now is sitting down and giving them ideas. Let us have a situation room. Let us have social media rats that think they can infiltrate Mr. Niger War system and many other systems, are coming up. Thank God that they don't own Wi-Fi. They don't own YouTube. They don't own any, Nigerian government don't own any of these social media platforms, right? So that's why Mr. Niger War, I think this is my advice. Henceforth, anytime you come on air, going forward, you can just put in your link. Let's just join you. So even if they interrupt, every one of us will continue talking. We'll continue saying the stories out there. So while you are trying to fix things, we are still talking. So there's no pause. Listen, if you are out there, if you're one of those rug rats thinking that you can interrupt Mr. Niger Watch, you are joking. You are living in la la land because it's not going to work. It is not going to work. I'm still speaking. Everybody has a social media platform. The information is still going to be out there. So there's nothing you would do. You cannot intimidate. In fact, you are in the wrong channel to even intimidate us. We are thick-skinned. We are thick-skinned. We cannot be bribed. We are going to keep speaking. We are going to keep speaking. And when you see someone like Fela Durotoye, all these rugrats and wolves in sheep's clothing come out, like Dele Farotimi said, thank God for Adekunle Tinubu, because he has succeeded in exposing all these rugrats that you thought were human beings before, or you thought that they were motivational speakers. People like Kumuyi, Bakare, Fela Durotoye, who else again? You thought they were human beings. Professor of Rice and Beans, that's the one that he championed, Wole Soyinka, Professor of Rice and Beans. You thought they were human beings, but he has succeeded in unclothing them, and we're actually seeing their true colors and their true skin and their true identity. Imagine someone like Fela Durotoye now. You are in a church now. I think it's a different church. You're in a church and you preach this, you preach that. Isn't it disgraceful? Somehow I really feel sorry for all these people supporting these guys, because it's kind of disgraceful that you want to stand on the pillar of truth and justice and equity, and that you are supporting somebody who is a certificate forger, an identity theft, somebody who's let me use a Kenneth Okonkwo, a drug baron. You stand on that podium and you support such a person. Fela Durotoye, you're a disgrace to your family. You are a disgrace. And to get your dignity back, the little one that's left, you should perhaps just resign. Peter the Rock Obi is not an ordinary guy. A man that is silent and is still humble and is not even going against people who are lying against him. There's something bigger than him that he believes is standing with him. There's something bigger. And people like that, when you touch them in a negative way, when you cheat them, you cannot have peace. Whatever it is you steal for them, you'll be struggling for legitimacy. You'll be struggling for authenticity. You'll be struggling for acceptance. You'll be struggling for love. You'll be struggling for people to look at you. You'll be struggling for people to acknowledge you. You will continue to struggle and struggle and struggle, and you will never get it because you stole something for somebody like Peter the Rock Obi. You stole something that was given to the heads and the blood and sweat of Nigerians who wanted this man. So those people who were crying, those people who were intimidated and taken down during the election, it's their spirit that is crying. And that's why you can never be free. Nigeria cannot be free. This thing is like a scratch. Something is scratching your body, but you don't know where to something is itching you. You don't know where to scratch. That is what is happening in Nigeria. And you see people like Dele Momodu coming out to speak, who is in the opposition, the PDP, and it is someone like Babachir Lawal coming out, who is in the opposition, who is even in the same state as one of the candidates, a northerner coming out to speak. There are many more that will come out. A lot of them have been quiet. A time is going to come. Someone like Obasanjo, even if I'm not really on his side per se, because he's part of one of the problems we're having in Nigeria today. However, his role during the elections, that is what I would say, the voices that needed to be heard at that time came out. He spoke. So if he's coming out to speak now, some of these men they are quiet. They've been quiet for a long time. They are waiting for a certain time to speak. And when they speak, I will look back at how they were during the election. That is how, for me personally, I will validate, okay, this man is coming to speak. And that's why I'm validating what Babachir is saying, because I know the role he played during the campaign. I don't know if you guys understand what I'm saying. So That's all I'll have to say for now. So all the situation rooms, in fact, they can have CNN situation room. CNN is not bigger than the obedience of the majority of Nigerians, home and abroad. They can have BBC situation room. They can have Fela Durotoye situation room. They can have Bayo Anonuga situation room, Dele Alake situation room, Professor Sakamu situation room, Professor of Rice and Beans situation room, Remi Tinubu situation room. In fact, they can even have all the so-called Nollywood actresses and actors situation room that are supporting them, or MC Oluomo situation room. They will never have peace until they give back what Nigeria deserves, what Nigerians voted for, and that is Peter Dirok Obi, my president. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam Rita, for your wonderful submission. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you. I would like to quickly appreciate Edith Itarokbara. Itarokbara, I guess I pronounced that properly. Thank you very much for choosing to become a member here on our channel. May God bless you. I really do appreciate this. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, Ogacm, if you are there.
Yeah, I am here.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank
Thank
you,
you, sir.
Niger.
Please.
Thank you, Niger Watch. Please, all protocols once again observed. Quite a lot to, like they say, unpack. There are quite many, although a lot has been
No,
said
no, no.
about
We'll
them.
give you more than 8 minutes. Talk to us.
Okay, yeah. So let me just take it the simplest one first. Dele Momodu. You see, at a time like this, somebody need to stand up to be counted, and I'm quite happy with what he's doing. In one of his clips I watched, I think thank you Niger Watch again for keeping us up to date, particularly these short clips of Dele Momodu is from Niger
Yeah.
Watch. I normally see it, so please keep following him and then keep shooting. I think I'm in number 9 now, the
Yeah.
episode 9. Yes, I've been following it. In one of it, he said something and which is very very profound and quite remarkable. He said you don't become somebody's friends only to benefit from the person. You find a way of assisting the person. He said those that Tinubu surrounded himself with failed him. They should have told him that, look, you are not supposed to go into the presidency because of this your bad record. You escaped in 1999 because of what they call incumbency, that you cannot prosecute somebody when the person is already in office. He said that was what saved him. And he revealed a lot of meetings they will be having, whether in Ghana or those things. So such things really shows a man. He said, no. He said the forgery is too much. He said, how can you defend somebody graduating from a school when the school is yet to be built? So the way the man has been speaking, and I recommend people to go and watch it. The fact he won my heart, because what makes a good friend is not really coming to drink wine with you or eat with you. It's a time that when you are in difficulty, the person will call you and say, look, you are guilty, or this is what should be done, or shouldn't do this. It may sound very bad to hear that, or not encouraging, but that is the truth. So Dele Mamudu, what he said, he may stand alone like he's saying, but he's not afraid, and he has using it to throw a challenge that anybody can go and verify his life. So that is about that. I'm quite happy with it, and I will be following it up because it's revealing quite a lot. Now, Babachir Lawal. Babachir Lawal, people see him as former secretary to the federal government. Yes, that's what his official position. Babachir Lawal is the voice of Christians in northern Nigeria. I think he's a pastor and evangelist. People don't know. When I started taking close interest about the man was when he left office and what he was saying, even before the election. He said the North we vote for P2B. He's not afraid to say it. They say why? He said, look, already if you needed a vice president to stand a chance, despite the nonsense APC made, they could have taken a Christian from the North. But for you now to rub it in their face that you must take a Muslim, they must vote for you, and he said no, it won't work. He said besides, nobody can vote for APC. He said P2B is a breath of fresh air. Look at, he was comparing them. I'm not making it up. He analyzed it. So since they started taking interest, that was before the election. He said there's no way P2B cannot win because he's so competent. He hasn't got anything, no skeleton in his cupboard. Therefore, I do not see why somebody will not vote for him. He said, by the way, the North relied so much on Buhari, and for 8 years, Buhari is the worst leader to have come from northern Nigeria, to have treated the North the worst. So Obasanjo, no matter what you say, the North was better off under Obasanjo than under Buhari. Jonathan from the South, the North was better off under Jonathan than under Buhari. He said, and Buhari was the person that's going to tell you he's the Talakawa, he has 500 million votes locked. It's all lies. So the man analyzed the election even before then. So I followed him. So what he is saying today or recently, to me, it didn't come as a surprise. Rather, what I will even tell him is, amplify it, increase the volume, and then sort of widen the scope. If you've been speaking in Abuja, come down to Enugu, go to Benin, go just like if you're taking a tour. But I know what these APC goons are up. I mean, they can do, but just be careful. But then make it as if you are talking to Nigeria, because the North is highly respected. Forget about the nonsense TVC is saying about him. So to that extent, I like what he said, and I'm not surprised. He didn't speak out of tongues. He said it the way it is, because at this point in time, anybody worth his salt should take a stand. Was it Martin Luther King said, you are not judged as a man where you stand in times of comfort. It's only in times of difficulty you have to speak up, and the guy is speaking up. So to that extent, I thank him. I thank him very much. Now, the next thing I want to say is this LP Labour Party stand on the CAS Federal Legislators Board. Yes, it is true that everybody voted. Most of them flew to Abuja on the wing of P2B. So because people are tired with APC for 8 years, unprecedented suffering, even in the North. The North needed to be more than even the South needed him. So now, any cockroach that comes in, so far is Labour, all of us jumped into. So now, the chicken are coming home to roost. Most of them have now shown their color that, although they may have the hands of, is it the hand of Jacob, it is the voice of Esau, I don't know the way, they have forgotten. So they came for their own selfish interest. Because we've waited, or Labour Party must have waited for them to take a stand, they refused. I would even like our principal P2B to address them and tell them not to participate in that. Tell them that you don't. At most, you tell them, give you, or if they have collect the 130 million naira, give it to your constituency. Even if it's 1 grain of rice for each person in your constituency, just 1 grain or 1 spoon of rice. The fact that you take it and give to them, it means a lot. Because for you, you cannot be swimming in luxury using 100 and okay, by the way, how many of those senators or House of Reps can afford a car of 50 million before they get into Aso Rock? How many of them can afford a car being sold for 20 million easily, just with a check you pay it? How many of them? Now you are going to 130 million. I mean, it's uncalled for now. Common sense would have told you, would have even said, no, I won't use this car. What I cannot afford. Ordinarily on my own, I cannot afford it. If you must have a car, Innocent is there to provide them the type of car that they may need, which wouldn't be that. It will be, okay, Governor of Anambra State, Soludo, is using made in Innocent's car. Governor of Abia State is using it. I think there's one Oba in Yoruba land, either Olowo or I've forgotten, that came and they bought it. So it's not a after all, it's the Nigerian road we are going to drive it. By the way, does it make economic sense to borrow dollar? You are going to imagine, to borrow dollar from a World Bank or wherever you want to borrow it, or from China, then you now transfer it to Japan. You are creating more job there, making them. Then what then do your constituency get? Why not say, look, let us use this money, buy it from Innocent's vehicle manufacturing. Innocent, give us a discount. This is what we want. Or if you are my type of person, you say, look, for your own money, I need it to give to my constituency. Let me use it to pay for the WAEC fee for the next 100 years. You can go and deposit it. Said you want education, that anybody who gets to senior secondary, you don't need to worry. All the secondary schools in my constituency, I want to use it. Or use it to put roof on all the primary schools. There are so many things. This was what will be told, what is it called, the former what is it? The former liar in chief called Lai Mohammed, who went to America to tell the Americans that they switch up beavers. Peter Obi said, why not? And then telling the Americans that they should arrest Peter Obi for treason. Peter said, I'm in on nature here with you. Why not send them to me? Then you pay maybe executive, what is it called, business class ticket to New York or to somewhere in America. Wasted the money, but that money can be able to build 6 primary schools in your locality. That is what matters. That is what the president of Zambia, Hichilema, said before he said he won't contest for second term. He said they are approving $1.something million for him for car. He said, for what? The one he's using is still motorable. Why? He said, rather than give him this money, let them use it to build toilet in every market in there. You know, when people say this, there are good people. So I expect Peter Obi, I expect Mr. Peter Obi to stand up and tell them. Because at this point, it's only what you say that people will listen. Tinubu has gone to oblivion. They say he's bedridden. Maybe good riders to bad rubbish. That's good. So then Atiku is always a fake game. Leave him aside. The people will listen to you. So call a press conference the way you did on a Chicago certificate. Call the Labour Party, address them, members of the federal legislature. Tell them that morally they shouldn't take it. Look at the level of poverty in Nigeria. Look how many bags of rice at 60,000. How many bags of rice do you think you can buy with 130 million naira? What are they talking? So do not participate in it, because you are going to, if you reject it, probably the government will take it back. Let the money go to your constituency. You can assign that, look, give my own should go to my constituency, so that the people will have a feel that yes, you are really there for them. I think this is what Peter Obi and Julius Abure, they should put heads together and then see what they must have to take a stand. At this point in time, we need Peter Obi to speak. Now, the next thing I want to talk about is Justice Samani's prostate cancer disease. To be honest with you, when some people talk, the way to manage prostate cancer, I've done a review on it. That's what they call prostate specific antigen, PSA. Prostate cancer is to men what breast cancer is to women. Unless breast cancer has changed, then cervical, I think either breast number 1 or cervical, but I think breast number 1. So the number 1 cancer in men is prostate cancer. And immediately you are above 40, it's not that it will start, but you start checking it. There's a range that if you are between 40 to 50, there's a range for PSA from 50 to 60 there is. This is anything cancer is, the earlier you diagnose any cancer at all, the moment you diagnose it early, you cure it. Because at that stage, you start staging it. Cancerous cells, they call it metastasis. So it's like you pour kerosene on a what is it called? Say on a floor. You know, when you know, just like a typical floor made of cement and sand, you pour kerosene there, you see the kerosene be spreading. That is what cancer does. The moment you detect it at the first stage. So why can't Nigeria? This is exactly why some of these things, when you see how useless Nigeria is, why can't, so the whole of our country does not know, most of those senators or House of Reps or public officers, most of them are above 35 years. Why can't they be make it a policy that you must go for screening, just like women goes for cervical pap smear in the Western world, cervical pap smear for cervical cancer, or you go, or they teach women the way they say you wake up, they teach you how to touch from your shoulder down to your breast, and if you feel a lump, straight, don't waste time or anything that you didn't see, go straight to your GP, go and report. It may turn out to be false alarm, but the earlier, don't ever say no, it might not be. If you go and they detect it, the next 2 days or a day, they will put you straight for treatment, because the earlier you start it, the better. So this prostate specific antigen is what should have been a common test everywhere in Nigeria. But look at it, justice is going to abroad to go and cure prostate cancer. When you go there, you see the thing inflamed and they will start to stage it. I don't know how much they charge them, but maybe in this case, it cannot be, it's a helpless situation. Probably it's in a very advanced stage. It must have gone beyond prostate. It must have entered the bones. That's why the guy is saying that it cannot, because this is something I know a little bit about. So when it gets to the bones, it's like you are no longer when they look at your bone, they say you are having a bone. This is a secondary to prostate cancer. It's secondary. It's not the primary something that you say you are having a bone something. So that's why he's crying, and maybe he's telling we, "Okay, you people put me in this situation." Probably in the situation that he told a lie, and part of you never know. The voice of the people is the voice of God, because people prayed all these justices that either they do the right thing or they face the consequence. So in a way, God is interceding for the people. Perhaps if they have been clean, you come clean. You have a duty to your conscience to say the truth, irrespective of whose ox is God, but they don't do it. Now he's telling us that he's having prostate cancer. Who cares? What of the people that died as a result of their forgery and then covering Tinubu or giving false judgment? Do they know what it means? Somebody phoned here talking of post-traumatic stress disorder. Yes, it's everywhere, but in Nigeria, so many diseases are undiagnosed, so you may not know. That is for Justice Salami. The last thing I think, the next thing I want to talk about is Niger Watch. Is this the tweet in which you wrote about John John Okafor, Mr. Ibu of Nollywood, and then
Yes.
the toxic reaction, Nigerian self, the toxic you know,
Yeah, man.
they thought you are Igbo. You see that is the stigma.
Yes, so
I listened to you say it and I saw it. You see, they thought you are Igbo. What if you have put there, maybe you didn't put that your name, you just say maybe something, you put, after putting that your Twitter name, you put Okonkwo or KK, or which one is the one that makes them run mad? Which one? Or Kadibo, or you put Mbakwe, Igbo. So this is the problem. Imagine a Nollywood who is not a politician, just because of your milk of human sympathy, you quickly read it. You say, see, if Nigeria we've got a good hospital, can we be suffering all this? Can we? Then immediately they feel that you are attacking Tinubu. You see it, and those people are attacking Tinubu. Tell me, Iragbiji is where Tinubu claims the petrol station there is not selling fuel cheaper than what is sold at in Newi. So why can't people reason? Whether you debuff Igbo, you know debuff Igbo, you vote for Igbo, you know vote for Igbo, you vote for, it doesn't matter. Now everybody is suffering. You go to if there is a petrol station at a Bodilon where Tinubu is his area of authority in Lagos. The petrol station they are selling it the same thing they are selling in Okoko. Maybe it's the same. What are we? So what? Why is the defense? Where is the wisdom in defending them? Now you are attacking somebody because he put up a Twitter and then made a donation because you don't know who it may be tomorrow, and you quickly jump on the bandwagon. Yes, everything Igbo man can never be this. Sometimes when they say this, I laugh, but sometimes I don't need to laugh about it. But the question I normally ask people is that if you don't want Igbo man to be president of Nigeria, that's your choice. But I always ask them, do you think Igbo man will continue to be part of Nigeria? Because there's what they call slavery. Slavery means they curtail your freedom. When we are slaves, when our forefathers were sold as slaves, they were chained hand and leg, put in the ship. They can't run away. They only give them food when they feel like giving them. So the freedom has been taken. In other words, you use them the way you like. You tell them you have to breathe in fresh air. That's why I'm putting you here. If I don't want, I take you into the room. Yes, I see that as a phase of human development, human evolution. I see that. Now we finished that from slavery. We go to colonialism, in which they said, okay, you are free to move about, do your business, but I will be collecting tax and be using you. We've passed the era of colonialism. They say neo-colonialism, we are now independent. We can govern ourselves. So what we suffered under the white man as slaves, we suffered again under the Oyibo as what is it called, as our colonial powers or whatever. So you now want me, a black man, to suffer under another black man. You now tell me. You see, people don't reason. What my father put up with, or my grandfather, this generation cannot put up with it. Frank Fanon wrote a book called, according to The Wretched of the Earth. He said every generation has their tax left for them to do, just like to plagiarize. It is either they address it or they leave it. What our forefathers put up with, the present Igbo generation cannot put up with it. That is what people should understand. Because when people are having this mentality, you want to be in a country, you are not even talking of it. What of Ibibio person? Can't he be president? Igala, can't Igala be? Esan, can't Esan be? Akoko Edo, can't there be president? Because you tell them where are they from. So all this idea that power will rotate from Yoruba to Fulani to what of? I've now realized that there's people called Bachama, there are people called Birom. How will they be president? Must you always be you? People
1 minute.
Thank you. People do not understand that in life, as you evolve, you reason. Certain things by their own way will just give way. When people are reasoning like this, they only sort of postponing the doomsday. And by doing that, it's unhelpful to anybody. You don't reason that way. If all of us, the problem with Nigeria is that we are different people in Nigeria, and people do not want us to have equal stake. You can't lord it over my grandfather, lord it over my father, and feel that I can stomach it. But it's not like that. If what happens to my father what happened to my grandfather happened to my father, and is happening to me, it then means that my generation, they've not got a child. That is just the meaning of it. You cannot continue like this. It's either they allow P2B to take over quietly and then start to repair Nigeria like he promised before. It wasn't quite definite. He said he will turn Nigeria around in 4 years. He was not even saying 8. He's saying 4 years I will turn Nigeria around. He said it, and I heard him say it. It's either they allow him to turn Nigeria around, or it will be to your tent, to Israel. But how it's going to happen, well, I wish I know. Thank you very much, Niger Watch.
Thank you, Augustine, for your submission. God bless you, sir. We are getting there. We are getting there because the way everything is looking right now, these guys, we are not the one under pressure right now. Nigerians are not the one under pressure. It looks like Tinubu and his cabinet, they are all under pressure. You know how they feel now when you thief from somebody, and except you don't have a heart. So they are the one under pressure. So let's see what the FBI is going to be revealing in the next couple of days. So there are more. So thank you everybody right there. I appreciate you all, my people.
Wait, Niger Watch. So quick, sorry, yeah. I just 1 minute. So which means they are building a war room, a situation room for FBI. So exactly. That whatever FBI said in 25,000 pages or whatever, the first installment, whatever they said, they will start to issue their own distance. Is that why you were elected? Let me concede that you were elected. Is that why you were elected? Have you addressed the issue of power supply? Have you addressed the issue of insecurity? Have you addressed the issue of economy that is crumbling? Have you addressed the issue of strikes looming everywhere? Have you had so many? So you are talking of how to set up a war room for FBI.
It's situation room for lies. Situation room for lies.
Very strange.
These people.
Let's see how they will manage to get away with everything. Let's see it. Thank you. Let me quickly call on the next person so that I can get to everyone on time. F. Emmanuel, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Please, if you are available, please speak to us now. Okay, you are not there right now. Mr. Felix, are you available as well? Okay, Mr. Felix, you are not there. So before both of you get ready, let me go to Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex, are you there?
I will come back. Yes, thank you, Mr. Najawas. Thank you. Yeah, I'm here. With immediate alacrity, I'm here. I'll be very happy to quickly make my deposition if the other guys are not available.
No, none of them is available now, so that's fine. Thank you, Mr. Alex, for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us, sir.
Yes. Euphoric greetings or euphoric salutations from my domicile. I'm very grateful to God, and I'm elated at the way events are unfolding, for the sake of justice. First of all, I stand on existing protocol, and those on the comment section, thank you, and viewers worldwide. Mr. CM, thank you for your analytical or analytical exposition. Thank you so much. Thank you. Some of us are not that patient. We just want to hit the ground running in the positive light, not like the kamikaze or the Gogo Metusa we have in Abuja is doing it. For me, I would like this message to go to the Labour Party shiftings, the Labour Party hierarchies, the Labour Party handlers. Yes, I thank them. I salute them. When people are doing what you cannot do, you have to encourage them. When you want to even correct them, you do it in love. So this is my message to them.
Thank you, Mr. Alex, for the video you sent to me earlier on this afternoon. Thank you.
Yes, thank you so much, Mr. Naija. Well, listen, you cannot tell me about legislation. You can't tell me about National Assembly. For God's sake, this is my area of specialization by the grace of God. Politically is my area of specialization. Naturally, this is my own field by the grace of God. As a social or political scientist, this was the time to steer the show for the Nigerian suffering masses, the people that we elected. And they may be talking, but I'm not hearing their voices. You are quiet at this time. Chibo Kadibo stood against the hot-headed Obasanjo in 1999, who just came from prison. Chibo Kadibo told him to go back to the barracks if he does not know the meaning of democracy when Obasanjo was becoming dictatorial. Even Patrick Bayabo at the National Assembly, hate him or love him, he shook the ground. Because of him, Bini Ore was tired in his time. You may have your issues with his way of expressions. That was a National Assembly member. Samson Osagie was also a National Assembly member who was always calling press conferences. What is 200,000 naira that you cannot use to call a press conference? As a member, as party members who are in the upper and the lower chambers to address the nitty-gritty just now about you accepting a car of 160 million naira when you know vividly that we all came out for you to become who you are today. What was the political, the obedient or the obedient political, symbols about? Tingling symbols, the music, the political awareness, the campaign we did for you, free of charge. Many people spent millions on these projects, if not billions, across the globe. Nigerians living across the world. Some printed t-shirts. If you've forgotten so let me remind you. People use their money to print banners, leaflets, t-shirts. We did our own on this platform, coming out daily. And we are still doing it. So why are you quiet suddenly? National Assembly for me is not for docile people. Your quietness is a betrayal of democracy. Your quietness is a betrayal to the Obidati movements. Your quietness has made us to believe it's just a continuation of the political business as usual. What is going on? Where is Esosa Yahweh standing for my own local government? Engineer Esosa Yahweh, you were my schoolmate at Benston International University to say little about it. Where are the senators? National Assembly is not for political graveyard silence. It's like testing the patience of Job. How long you people want us to be quiet, suddenly it's going to be 2-3 years. So what is the ideology if not a continuation of the APC and PDP way of doing things? Where are the back-to-back press conferences we saw from the likes of Chipo Kadibo when he was in Senate, when the executive was trying to oppress them? Where are the back-to-back, press conferences we saw with Patrick Obayagon when Musa Yar'Adua was dead and his death was being hidden? The videos are there. Where are the press conferences that other party members are doing for their constituency to hear their own view about the happenings just now? So next time you want us to come out en masse? It's a betrayal political belief system. It's bewildering. I am medically bewildered. I am overgasted and flabbergasted. Are you telling me not one person is standing out to raise the dust for Nigerian people, to raise the dust for the Amino Kano Kalatawas, to raise the dust for the hyperlies of the Oduduwa Republic, to raise the dust of the Nusese of Benin Kingdom, for the abribas of the Ojuku Biafra Republic? What is the essence of National Assembly when you are not outspoken? When you are not there for the people that stood for you, that risked their lives. A woman's eye was almost brought out. Her eye sockets were almost brought out in Lagos. So for me, I just feel it's just a shame that they are exposing their true colors. What can you tell Nigerians now? What can you tell Nigerians now? 2-3 years time, when elections are approaching, you start coming out with kangaroo and perpetual projects, extempore impromptu projects. This is who you truly are. Be quiet now. For whatever you say after now will be used against you when elections are approaching. I'm so ashamed. Because I'm part of the OB Dirty movement. Gentlemen and ladies, it's not a movement for one person. It's not a movement for just people who are at the lower and the higher chamber of the Senate or House of Rep. It's not a movement for a certain clouds of people. It's a movement for the poor. Peter Obi stands for the poor. He's a symbol of the suffering masses. He's a symbol of more than 20,000 Nigerians who are locked in different prisons across the globe for offenses many of them did not even commit. Obi stands for compassionate leadership, verifiable character. How did we get this kind of docile, this kind of graveyard silent National Assembly members? 38 of them. No, even the one that won as a keke rider, a bus driver. Where are they? Where are the stories? Where are they now? Are they dead? Are they alive? What a shame. So it's just like APC and PDP. What a shame. It's been a week now. The Jeep matter has been on. Even the killings in Zamfara, in parts of the north. You are supposed to be raising the dust in the house. Caleb said, give me this mountain. I was 40 when the prophecy was said about me. I'm 80. I'm able to take this mountain. When some of us are saying we can do it, people say, power corrupt. Who told you power corrupt? Nelson Mandela was a president. He had another tenure. He said, I'm tired. Sankara was a president. Take it or leave it. He did amazingly great. Patrice Emery Lumumba was a prime minister. He did amazingly great. His achievement threatened the West. He brought about this so-called African Union, one African country that the European Union stole from, to build their so-called European, the Schengen zone. Kwame Nkrumah. So are you telling me there is no balm in Gilead? There is no balm in the Labour Party? National Assembly members? Are there no prophets among them? Are there no political, inspired people among them? Is it a bunch of, featherweight political ideologists? People who are not driven by passion? People who are not driven by ideas? Who do we have there? We need to verify the documents of these guys. We need to do an in-house, screening of these people again. I'm happy. It's just the first tenor. They will come back. And when I lash on these guys, when I ask them tough questions, people, some of you, I don't want to say psychophants, they start to tell me, be careful, do this, don't know. This is the time the poor woman who is pregnant, 8 months, she don't know if she will make it alive because there are no hospitals across the country. Yes, they are borrowing $1.5 billion again. I haven't taken $800 million. I haven't taken $3 billion with no accountability. And we have a National Assembly members that were, transported into that Eldorado, political Eldorado, on the back of people who risked their lives. People lay down their lives. Greater love has no more than this. So a man to lay down his life for his friends. It's what people enjoyed. It's just a shame. It's just a shame. It's just a shame. It's a story of the animal farm indeed. is a story of the animal farm. What a shame. Gentlemen and ladies, I'm so sad. It is saddening. It is lubricous. It has put me in a state of dismay that people will just go and forget the messages that brought them to power. Wow. It doesn't take long. Give a poor man money, you will see his true nature. Give a poor man power, you will see his true nature. Give a poor man money, just give it to him. You will see his true nature. So you are quiet. They're about to give you 160 million naira jeep. You are quiet about it. So who are you? Who are you? Why did you come to Labour Party? Why? God sent you at such a time in that parliament to raise your voice, to raise dust and stand for the Nigerians who are dying in the Mediterranean Sea in Libya, searching for greener pastures. Nigerians who have no way of, who cannot expect, who do not know where their next meal will come from. Nigerians who are suffering from the police brutality syndrome, from police harassment. They can't even address electricity. They can't even. I've never heard one single member carry out a press conference. Press conference is where you can just let me break it down. Press conference is like you can call Nigeria Watch and say, Nigeria Watch, I want you to be with me. AIT, be with me. China's, be with me. Give me your bill. You just pay it, or the party pays it anyhow. Then you just give your view about what is going on, so that the people you are carrying along will know your stand vis-a-vis the politics and your representation. That is press conference. It doesn't have limits. Anybody can do it. You do it to clear the hair. You do it to state your position. You do it to strengthen your position. You do it to let people know who you truly are. Now we have a bunch of people who were celebrating. One said he was a bus driver. One lady said she's a akara seller. The other one said he's a keke driver. Where are they now? Where is everybody? The one Engineer Sawe said he was going to jackpot 2 months before he was advised to buy the phone. My God. David said, I taste. I want to drink from the brook of the Philistines. The mighty man broke through the wall of battle and gave him that water. When he got that water, he said, I can't drink it. He poured it as offering to God. I taste. I taste. I want to drink from that National Assembly ground. Let them know that there are still people who can put their life on the line. Zambia president refused to buy new cars. Sankara removed air conditioners from presidential villa, from presidential suit. Mandela said it's enough. 4 years is enough for me. These are ideas. These are convictions. Made with convictions. Conviction to serve. Conviction to improve the lot of the poor. So are they not in this country that naira to a dollar is going to 5,000 naira? Almost hitting 1,002? That was my political prophecy before the campaign even started. That if you allow Tinubu, the killings are going to continue and the naira is going to hit 5,000. Nigeria Watch, I'm very sad. Mr. Abure, I know you are doing a lot. Patrick Holo, I know you are doing a lot. Mr. Peter Obi, I know you are doing a lot. Please, we should have a convocation, a conflagration. There have to be a resurgimental. There have to be a meta and a political, or you can say academic screening on these people. Fawcett Origo screen, that's their background, needs to be checked. Are we sure these people are not APC and PDP in disguise? Have we lost the rings? Gentlemen, no, but not even one person is saying, I don't want that car. My God, let's hope. Apart from the car issue, other things have been happening. Baba Lawal, I don't like discussing these guys. I thank him for what he did. It will take somebody who is not even in National Assembly as on that Labour Party to make such statement. Oh my God, do you think it's wrong for National Assembly members to be raising dust about what is happening at the Supreme Court or at the tribunal? It's not wrong. It's called party politics. It boils down to the press conferences. After every section, you carry out a press conference. You say you stand with your presidential aspirant. You stand with your party people. You stand with your ideology. You are here. You carry out introduction of yourself to people who are just coming into the system to let them know who you are. These are the essences of press conference. And if you are not satisfied with the rulings of the house or with the way the house is going, you can also call the press, whether social media press or mainstream media press. You come out to explain your stand on these things. Carry on, my brother.
Yeah, just to add to what you said, what you are saying, the press conference for somebody who is the federal legislator, I mean, they are the House of, in Abuja, every media house has a correspondent in that National Assembly building. So you don't really need to go far. Just inform them that on Monday, let them gather. And there's a press center. The moment you get in there, all the media houses in Nigeria, they have correspondent. They will just, that's what the meaning of press conference. That's all. That's all you need. When you've addressed them, they will ask you a question, and then they go to town and then publish in their newspaper or broadcast it in their radio station or in their TV station. So organizing them is not like somebody who is in a bank. You are going to phone. They are there. They are with you every day because that is where they are. NTA correspondent is there. TVC, AMH, Arise, channels, all the states, everywhere. That is the meaning. They have a press center. They have a press. So every day you go there. So,
Mr. CM, do you know how many market women were beaten in Lagos because of these men that has forgotten? Do you know how many young people lost their lives traveling to go and vote for these people?
The Okada driver that won election to Federal House on the wing of Labour Party, can he afford to? Has he got money to buy 10 million naira car? Now he's going to be renting on 130 million. Do you know? Do you see how heartless this is? I wish I would be allowed to speak in that type of gathering where they organize it. The person that was voted in Kaduna, I think a bus driver or Okada, you went to House of Reps. Now you are going to drive a car of 130 million naira.
160.
Oh, sorry, 160. Can you afford 5 million naira car before you got in there? Tell the truth. Do you have 5 million? In fact, can you afford? Do you have a duplex to your name? Just a house to your name before you get in there? Oh God.
Mr. CM, do you remember all the 1 million man march? People that came across board. The young people brought out their phones, their cars, their time, all their energy. They tweeted, they came online, they went for their PVCs. Many of them demonstrated. They caused commotion just to get their PVC for these people to be elected. Can you remember how people took it upon themselves? They went to Mount Everest. Many people went as far as to the end of the world to carry out this campaign for these people. Can you remember how markets were burnt down? How people were beaten up? How people's body were bleeding because of these people?
Mr. Alex, you know at the beginning, you were the first that raised alarm about this Labour Party people, but I stopped you. I don't know if you remember.
Yes, I remember you.
I said you should give them some time first because you were too quick to criticize them.
Yes.
Yesterday, I gave you credit on this platform. I said, look, today, look how they turned out to be. You see, this is one of the things I talk about all the time, that we that criticize the government all the time, many of us that criticize the government, if we have the opportunity to be there, we will do worse. This is what we're saying today.
I'm telling you.
That's what we say.
Nigeria was, as far as I'm concerned, we still have men who can take the mountains of National Assembly or State Assembly. There are men. There are men. You just need to recommend them to the right people. David went to go and give food to his brothers from his father's instruction. When he was hearing the ranting of the Philistines, his brothers were trying to shut him down. He said, who is this man? Somebody had to tell the king, you need an introduction. But they won't give it to you because you are not a member of one secret court or the other. But these guys got it free of charge. They won't give it to you because your father is not a big man. They won't give it to you because they don't believe you. They don't believe that you. David said, I have killed a bear, I've killed a lion, I can't take down this man. When the king even brought him, they gave him armor. He said, he could not use it. There are people who want to do this job. There are people who will stand out. There are still people. I will beat my chest. There are people. If nobody believes, it's not about power corrupt. It didn't corrupt Mandela. It didn't corrupt Sankara. It didn't corrupt Chibo Kadibo. It didn't corrupt Ojukwu. Ojukwu had chance. He was giving all sort of offers to stop the Biafra war. It didn't corrupt him. His father was a billionaire, for Christ's sake. That war wrecked his father's billions, if you don't know. He used his father's money to fight that war. There are people who want to do the right thing. It's time we start recruiting leaders by ourselves. People we've tested and trusted over time. If a man is faithful with crayfish, you can give him a fish pond and he'll be faithful with it. Enough of obscure people who just come from nowhere in the name of opportunism. We need people who can do this thing, who can address people who can stand out and say, I'm not part of it. This is not why I came here. People who will raise their hands and say, no. Obobo Lobuna, the voice of the people is the voice of God. Not people who forgot themselves after dine and wine with the kings in Abuja. Daniel said, I will not be corrupted with the wine or the food that come from the king's table. He was separated, yet he was favored. Not even one person. Not even one person among them. What a shame. Not one. No one, even when email prayer was sent to their email address or whatever, not even one came out to say, this is what happened. I rejected my own. It was 100 million to 50 million sent to me. I rejected it. I don't need it. Even if I'm taking it, it's for the people. Look at the projects we are doing with it. No such incident. And you start to wonder why people don't trust politicians. We are just by the riverside of the Obidati movement. We are weeping and wailing when we remember election processes, when we remember the campaign, when we remember the slogans, the 1 million man march, when we remember the efforts we put in. What a shame. Traitors everywhere. Judas Iscariot everywhere. Betrayers everywhere. What a shame, Nigeria. It's so saddening. It's very sad. Not even 1%. I've been crying, I've been weeping. Not even one. Not even one. Everybody is rushing to buy house in America, allegedly. Everybody is rushing to take their children to Oxford, Cambridge. Everybody is rushing out to secretly marry second, third wives, allegedly. Everybody is doing all sort of dirty, materialistic achievement that you will live in this world. Where is Mandela today? You think he didn't have money? He's gone. He the house had it all. He lived a good life, he's gone. Abacha with all the monies is gone. Abiola was arguably the richest man in Africa. He's gone. Sesenko was the richest man in Africa in 1998 with $7 billion net worth. He's gone. Captain Where are you going to with all these things? Captain Osa, our billionaire from Edo State, he's gone. May so rest in peace. He's gone. We've had others, kings. So what do you that little office God gave you to test you? Not even one is speaking up. Nigeria, please forward this message to all the party shiftings. I'm not angry with them. I will never insult them, but we are disappointed. You cannot beat me and tell me not to cry. You can't shut my mouth because I personally spent my time. I spent my energy. I recharge my data to make sure, even from Africa, I'm from one of the villages in Edo State. I make sure to put up my talent there on a daily basis, like I'm still doing now, even if I'm not that constant again. But it doesn't stop me from observing things. And that was just a shame. So is the Obidati movement all about winning presidential election alone? Even Obi itself, Obi, listen, Nigeria Watch, do you know what it is? After tribunal, 3 of your House of Rep members, 4 senators gather the press and they are addressing it, on their own and the way they feel about it, which is their right. They did not do it. Nothing. They just go their way. They are building houses. They are doing things. Allegedly, they are doing things.
All right.
We came into this world. We will leave everything behind. We came with naked and we'll leave naked. Nigeria was, as for Babala one, what he said is true. We all across the globe, witches and wizards know Obi-Wan. Angels know Obi-Wan. Those in Washington, they know Obi-Wan. Those in Madrid, they know Obi-Wan. African Union know Obi-Wan. Brussels, the European Union know Obi-Wan. United or the disunited nation in New York, they know Obi-Wan. Everybody know Obi-Wan. Even African country, when they're doing elections in this city alone, they use Obi as a case study. The coup plotters in Niger Republic told Tinubu to shut up, that he didn't win election, that they know who won elections when he was trying to invade Niger Republic. So the whole world knows Obi won, and the winning was so glaring. You can't deny this. It's like the biblical mene mene tekel upharsin. It was written and it was interpreted that the days of these men and women are numbered. Niger Watch, I'm very sad. If you can cut this clip and send it to Labour Party, they can play it. They can remember. If they've forgotten where the rain beat them, we will tell them how the sun came about. We know the story. It's just yesterday, and we are very sad. If they start witnessing low turnout, deflections of supporters, it's not their fault. Because people are highly disappointed, even with the price of foodstuff, even with the economy, the security, even with the naira to dollar, even with the refinery. They can't even carry out any sort of, we are not talking about the general contributions at the house now. Your personal contribution to the public, nothing. And they'll come and be telling us that they are there, they are doing this, they are doing that. And I want to thank you, and I want to thank every panelist who come here every now and then to lend your voice, so give your submissions, so exhibit your talent for the benefit of humanity. May God bless you all. And as usual, I will say this is my humble logomaki, and my logomaki I leave here without logo apacha. Thank you, guys.
Mr. Alex, thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. It's good to hear from you. Always. Thanks for saying it how it is. It's very sad. It's very, very sad to know that these same satanic people, unfortunately, I'm already calling them satanic because I'm a very patient man. I stop people from criticizing them from day one, but at the way it is right now, it looks like these guys they've decided to dine with the satanic people that have caused us all the pains that we all are facing today. So it's very sad. Very, very, very sad. You know, you see, the other day when I was talking about Yahoo boys, you know, many Nigerians, their mindset have been captured. Everybody want to be rich overnight. Everybody want to make money overnight. They don't care how they want to make the money. So this is the problem. When everybody criticizes the government and you are given the opportunity to take the same position that you are criticizing, then you do worse. This is what we are seeing today. The people, the youth that can really, really do the needful to change Nigeria for good is not much. It's not much. Let's have that in mind. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Before I come to Chigozie, I would like to quickly, because we have somebody here with us, Edmond. Edmond, thank you very much, sir. Where are you joining us from?
UK.
UK. Thank you very much. Thank you. It's good to have you here, but I'll come back to you. You'll be the next after this speaker finished talking, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir. All right. Let me come to Chigozie. Chigozie, thank you very much for joining us once again. May God bless you, my brother. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Thank you. Good evening, all. It's a pleasure once again to be here. My shout out to everyone listening. I remain Chigozie Ndibu. You see, I've listened to the expressions of my comrade who just barred his mind. But somehow I was laughing. You know why? The reality is that it always gets worse before it starts getting better. All hope is not lost. Why I said that is that the awareness has been created. The consciousness of many has been reawakened on the needs, of course, to redeem humanity, not just Nigeria. Nigeria can go to blazes as much as anyone cares. But the reality is that that consciousness reawakening, of course, has been consistent. Of course, the impact might be felt slowly, but the reality is that there is a progressive dimension of awareness and reawakening that has been created, and of which, by the grace of God, I'm part of this movement. I'm privileged to have contributed my own little within my own cycle of influence. You don't need to of course, express some level of disappointment because starting from the people you said that they are Okada riders and motorcycle riders or whatever, when you put things in the right perspective, you know that they are confronting monsters. These are people who has built up political muscles, economic muscles, who can trample and tread upon any man, and nobody asks them question. So to some greater extent, you shouldn't blame those people. Why? Because if you are in their shoe, you might do little or nothing.
My brother, can I ask you a question, sir, please? I want us to discuss a little bit, please.
Okay.
In 1999, Tubo Kadibo, when he was in Senate, he has never been a military leader before. He has never head office before. He confronted head hot Obasanjo. He took the maize away at some point. You don't have to have political muscle to demonstrate why you were elected at the floor. So giving excuse for them is a capital rejectamenta for me. I don't know if you are affiliated to them. What we're asking for them is do your job. Do your job. It's a free house. Obi won the elections. What has been their contribution to the tribunal cases? Just by mere press conferences. These are some of the obligations and the activities of senators and House of Rep members. So not even one person can speak up till now. Right now, look at the way the country is being run. Not even a word from them. Even APC and PDP people are doing a lot. They are giving press conferences. Okay. What about the Labour Party who did not spend money on banners? Who didn't know any godfather? Thank you.
Okay. As you rightly said, please, we don't have to be sometimes emotional or allow our emotions to overwhelm us. We should have an understanding of what is playing out, because if you don't understand the strengths of your opponents, of course, you might be losing out. Don't underestimate the strength of your opponents. In the art of war, you have to study the strength of your opponent and know how to, surmount such, of course, mountain, or use your strategy. Study them and don't just jump into it. Let me come. What I'm trying to drive a point is the Nigerian system as it stands now. That's why everybody knows that P2B had a better acceptance. P2B won. You see, but why is it that P2B is not declared the president?
No, excuse
that
me.
Is fundamental. Because
excuse me. Just one thing. I know that's a different thing. What we are saying that for somebody who has been an Okada rider, without you spending money, you flew to Aso Rock on the wing of obedient. You have it. If you have morals, you should be able to say no. This 160 million naira worth of car, which you and I know that he cannot afford it. Why can't you speak against it? You don't require strategy. All you need to say is that he said no. Nigerians are suffering. By the time you say it, even APC, people that voted APC that are poor, people that voted PDP that are poor, not to talk of your party, Labour Party, every part of Nigeria, you will be on the headline. The whole social media will trend you for the next 1 year. They say, yes, you know we are suffering. That is what he should say. Do you know that Alexoti of Abia State, the fact that he said he won't take salary for 4 years, do you see how the people of Abia, even the person who cannot afford a cup of coffee, they started feeling happy? That is what people want, to show that you understand what they are suffering. You don't go there to start to talk of strategy. When this type of thing comes, you will tell people that my constituency, they are very poor. I can't afford to be riding 160 million naira worth of car when they are dying of hunger. When you say it like this, that's all. That's what people want.
Okay, let him continue.
Okay, I understand what you're trying to pass across. Yes, so I'm not in any way exonerating them. But when you ask this question, what were the antecedents of those you call the Okada riders before, of course, they jumped into just opportunities? Most of them are just mere opportunities who take advantage of what is happening. and it works to their own advantage. What had been their antecedents? For instance, you cited David when he went to, of course, give food to his brethren. What happened? There was a record. You see, he has an antecedent. There had been some level of preparation. David has been active, I mean, in fighting.
Sorry. Patrick Obayagban was never in Abuja before when he was exposing the death of late President Musa Yar'Adua. These guys have no excuse. I don't know if your brother or your sister is among them. Please, let's say the way it is. I beg you, please. These guys are right now, like Naija Watch said, they are acting like complete failures, and people have been compromised. And it's true. Abure and Obi are fighting the court process. What are these guys doing? Quiet over everything. What are we even talking about? What kind of experience do they need?
I agree with you. Not that they have been compromised, they have been swallowed up.
Thank you. God bless you.
By the same system. So, and we cannot continue, we can't depend our entire destiny on them. So that's why I'm saying you should look beyond whatever they have done, because you can't trust them for the change. Whether they come out and to address the press does not change the sufferings and the plight.
No. Don't teach people. Don't teach people wrong things. No. Let me educate you. Let me educate you a little bit.
No. You will have your time. You will give him the time to make whatever submission you want to make. Let me come.
Boy, he's misleading people. He's misleading us.
Let him finish. Then you can counter him later. Let him finish.
Okay.
Let me finish so that you can counter me. You see? I'm not related to anyone, but I'm telling you the realities on ground. You see, we are on ground. We understood what happens. You see, it is needless whether they talk. Of course, they should have the expression, of course, to bear their minds on what is happening. But the way the National Assembly is configured is more or less like a court cycle where people already have been gagged. There is an instruction that you cannot talk about anything within of course, the chambers before the public, except you are given such opportunity or you have some political backup. If not, they will just push you aside and nobody will come to your rescue. So what we are saying, looking beyond what is happening at the national, imagine where people are hungry and haggard, you are procuring 160 million SUVs, bulletproof for what? Because in the first place, they are feeling some high level sense of insecurity. They are not secured themselves. They don't have peace. So they are trying to protect themselves because they know that the people has rejected them. And if eventually by any means, people get to find them on the streets, they will be lynched. So it's a sign of defeat on their own part. Because the Nigerians cannot be hungry. The country is boiling and you are procuring such exotic cars. For what? For crying loud. So what we need to do is to press on, because there is hope. I can see the light of hope. That awareness, consciousness has been created. We shouldn't allow anything to discourage us. Let us keep pushing. Let us keep talking. And when there is time to act, we need to act, because it is the fundamental rights of every citizen to express itself, even by way of protest. It is not against any known law. So, and whatever we should do to encourage one another. For instance, through my channel, there's one boy a young guy that was on the bus stop. You see, when I approached him, I understood that he's not sane, but he's passing through some depression, just as you said that most Nigerians are hungry and that. Let us look at what we can do to alleviate the sufferings of as many we can. You see, and from there, we are building and encouraging, of course, building a positive energy. A time is coming when these people already they knew that they have exhausted their relevance. That's why they are making everything possible to remain within the corridor of power. That is the only way they remain relevant. But when the time comes, of course, they have to count their days, their numbers. Their days are numbered. So what we should do, we should focus on the ball. Forget about whatever is happening. Yes, those people have been swallowed up. That is the truth. So you don't expect anything much from them. As it stands now, that is a bygone. And they have expressed themselves. We have seen what they can do. So we should not allow them to disrupt or distract the movement, of course, the revolution that is taking place gradually. By revolution, I mean the mental revolution. People mindsets are being, of course, reset. Most people have rejected the country, even those in diaspora, let alone people who are suffering day by day. Look at, there is no light now. You can see, if you can hear the sound of generator, imagine a country that has gas flaring. They say they are flaring millions of gas. You see, and yet you don't have lights. Is that a system that everyone should desire? I mean, my heart is bleeding, but I am comforted because I know a time will come. It happened, of course, in Europe. In the France you are hearing today, it's come at a breaking point. When it comes to that point, that yielding point, nothing can stop it. With all their military arsenal, they can't stop the people's movement. What we are looking for is the critical mass that will trigger this revolution. That is the critical mass. Are you part of the critical mass that will drive this change, this radical change to save humanity? It is not done anywhere. Look at America, they've had to fight for their freedom. Are you willing when the time comes? Yes, people will be oppressed, suppressed, cajoled, intimidated at all costs. But one thing is certain, that I can see that hope, that ray of hope, not coming from this crop of politicians, but coming from common men like I and you, who are focused, who wouldn't have anything to disturb. I'm not surprised at what is happening at the National Assembly. It has been, of course, the status quo. What we are trying to do is to change that narrative. And for you to change the narrative, you must be focused. You must focus at the goal, regardless of whatever distraction. So those people you are citing are just mere distraction. You see, they're just victims of circumstances. What we need to do is to overlook them. Of course, even though you talk to them, they have little or nothing to do. Is it not the peoples that moved them there? People voted for them because of the critical mass, because of the awareness and consciousness that was awakened. They took advantage of that. They can't do anything more than that. So the people who voted them, of course, their power and potency has been tried and confirmed. So we should build on that. And of course, from there we take up. One of these days, salvation will come to, of course, the people of Israel, as Mordecai has said to Esther. Who knows, because of this time, God have raised you. But if you disappoint your people, the Israelites, the Jews, just as they did, now, as we are lamenting, we are disappointed at their actions. But there is one assurance that Mordecai gave. He said that, but be rest assured that God will raise a deliverance for the peoples of Jew, for the Jewish race. But no, you and your generation will not be spared. You see, if they fail to understand that for a reason of such, a moment like this, God have raised them to be a voice, to be a rail of hope, and they refuse. They join the wagon and of course see what they're doing, and they kept silence because they are enjoying the proceeds of the flow system. They think they belong. One of these days, God is raising a deliverance for the humanity within this contraption. and they will not be part of that success story. Yes, this is the truth.
Chigozie,
Mark it everywhere.
how long are we going to wait for? How long are we going to wait for that one of these days?
It is a process. You never can know what can trigger it, but the signs are
We've been
everywhere.
waiting.
It might be tomorrow.
We've
Nobody
been waiting
knows.
for so many decades.
Of course.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Chigozie, for your submission. You have
Can I ask a question,
different
please?
kind of submission. Yeah, but when you are asking question, you end up also giving submission. That's one thing about you, Alex.
Just a question. Okay, I'm sorry about that.
Okay,
This is just
go
a
ahead
straight,
with
a straight answer question.
question.
Yes, my dear brother, what about if you have been swallowed up by the system, as you claim, because they are fighting against Lucifer himself? Why not humbly recall yourself and resign? Carry out a press conference and say, I thought I can do it. I'm sorry. I can't fight against this devil that I'm seeing in National Assembly. I want to resign. I want my party to organize an election quickly so that I'm going back home. I don't want to be part of this evil going on here. What about that? Thank you.
Even that, Niger Watch, my addition is this.
Yeah.
There is no structure, like the speaker was saying before, of the National Assembly that will stop you from getting on the floor. You raise up your hand. That's what they call order of something like order of matters of national importance. There's so many order you can interject. When you raise up, you said your constituency you've consulted, even if you haven't, that you cannot be riding a car of 160 million when the people of your constituency, I'm a Labour Party, some of them sold their textbooks to bring me here. Therefore, I'm coming. Therefore, I know when you say, they will say, no, Nigeria, no, they shut you down. That's okay. Then you walk out. Because Aline Dume walked out today, if you listen. He walked out. So when you walk out, you go to the press center and tell the journalists, all of them, they are covering. You don't need to, they don't leave, they all come there as a, sort of like they're coming to work. You tell them, you say, you must have heard that they shouted me down. What I'm saying is that in the interest of my people, some of them are selling akara. In fact, some of them are using bedroom slippers. But I cannot be riding 160 million car. Then my constituent say, no, I won't do that. That's not why I'm sent here. It is through that day you will be on the headline worldwide. Why not say it? And when you say it, let me tell you, there is no election you continue to win an election till you die, because the people, you will trigger off a reaction that other parties will say, you see, why can't this man do it? So that is what we want. And not that you didn't contribute, you didn't spend money, you were elected on the wing of luck, then you go there and they start to can you, if you cannot afford 10 million naira worth of car, 5 million, what right has you to be riding a car of 160 million? Why? That's what I want to know. Why? You don't have to. You don't have to.
The truth is, okay, let me take some calls before, because a lot of people call it in. Let me give everybody callers. You have 1 minute. Please go straight to the point. God's power, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us 1 minute.
Good evening, sir. I greet everyone on the panel and the commenters and all the obedience all over the whole world. It's high time for we to leave these preachings and religious hope that we've been getting for all these years. I mean, this is 63 years of nothing. 63 years of backwardness. What we really need is for us to take the country back by protest, because these people, where they've gone is beyond religious. These people are satanic, as you always say, Mr. Evis. They are real satanic. And if you want to take something from Satan, you yourself, you need to buckle up. Please, we don't need all this salvation preaching right now for Nigerians to take their mandates, because it's been obvious that the judiciary, whatever, they're not going to be there for the citizen. So right now, what we need, how to strategize to take our country back from these satanic people. I'm sending this message for our representatives in the House of Rep and House of, make them remember the way where they take read there.
Okay.
Say una keep go there inside that thing that take una there. People should remember the poor masses that contributed to you going there. If not, society will judge you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let me take another call. We have Tony Africa here. Oga Tony, thanks for calling back. You have 1 minute. Talk to us. 1 minute.
Okay, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Yeah, thank you very much, sir. So yes, you see, the problem is that it's like lest we forget that those people they spend money to buy their primary in, and then also getting to that place there in the National Assembly. You know that they are just there for their pocket. They don't know what to do. They are just Can you imagine before they got in there, they celebrated their victories. That I will tell you where we are going to. That's why we say
Exactly.
that
Some of them even go to church to celebrate their victories.
Yes, sir. So, Oga, you hear me now. So that's why I talk so that we need to reboot. We have to keep the politics local so that every village will know their leader, every town will know their leaders, every clan, everything. So if anybody is a governor or is a president and is coming for your own village, then you go to the village market, or the village, or the village market. They will talk about the family. Then they will not call their people back home. That's the only way, sir. There's all this national something. Well, like Obaseki will just collect all our money, they demolish those homes. Then it will be going to Abuja for cover. That's it, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Tony. Thank you.
Yeah. Naija Watch. Naija Watch.
Yes, sir.
Just 1 minute. 1 minute. If
30
you are
seconds, not 1 minute.
if you are a senator and you have conscience, can you drive that car in your community and you feel safe? And your conscience will judge you.
No, they don't have conscience. These people don't have conscience, please. They don't have conscience. They don't know where it is. They lost it. Okay? They don't have it. It's only you that is talking right now that have conscience. That's why you are talking like this. And these people don't have conscience. They are not interested. Even though
what do you mean by they don't know where it is?
They don't know where it is. They lost it. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. To be honest, when you look at the situation in Nigeria, it's so annoying. You just need to try to manage your emotions sometimes, especially when people normally say we shouldn't apply emotions into it. How can you talk about the situation of Nigeria without not applying emotions into it? A country where people are losing their lives every day, a country where people cannot even afford to eat 3 square meal in a day, a country where a lot of people are in the hospital right now, they can't treat themselves, a country where pregnant women, they cannot deliver, some of them die in the process of delivery, some of them cannot even pay their delivery fees, a country where many people can't pay rent, a country where so many atrocities are happening, a country where how do I talk about the excruciating situation we are in Nigeria without not applying emotions? How? Should I just come on there and say, hello, my people, how are they now? Nigeria situation. There's some people not feed buy food today. There's some people not feed eat today. Is that how I should talk about it? Maybe, yeah, because when I hear people say, no, don't apply emotions, you have to be human being to talk about the situation of Nigeria. The people that is losing their lives now, for example, they are not from your family members. So are you going to tell me if they are for your family, if these people are from your own family, they are members of your family, how do I put it? They are your relatives. How will you talk about it without not applying emotions to it? Okay, or let's put it this way. You're at work and you receive a call. Hello, brother. Mama don't die. Oh. Will you not say, hey, I did die. Hey, Mama, you die like that. Is that how? No, because when people accuse us of applying emotions to things, because Abati is always saying this, many people come to channels television, you apply emotions, you do this. How do you want us to talk about it? The excruciating situation in Nigeria without not applying emotions. If somebody can teach me how to do that, then that will be fine. How? Must it be a member of your family before you apply emotions? What about the people that is losing their family members? Are they not human beings? What about people that just lost their house today? that landlords sent out of their house today because they could not pay rent. How? Because the only situation I can talk about right now, relaxing, without no stress, no vein coming out of my head or my body, without no any kind of emotions, is the situation of the United Kingdom, the Great Britain. If I'm talking about it, I'll smile.
Yes.
Yes, I can talk about it all day long. I'll be smiling and joking about it. But how can you talk about situation in Nigeria and smile? Because these are the questions we should be asking people that say we shouldn't apply the emotions into it. How? Just tell me, because I want to learn. How? Should I just come on here now? Hey, my people, how are they today? Hey, I say Tinubu don't borrow another $1.2 billion. Hey, this is beautiful. Right? Let me call on the next person.
My brother, don't forget me. I'm here now.
Okay, I'll come to you now after Mr. Edmond. Mr. Edmond, thanks for joining us. It's good to have you on the panel. I can see it's the first time here, right?
Yes, thank you. Wow, it's an honor to be here.
Thank you very much, sir. It's good to have you here. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
8 minutes. Okay, I'll try. Thank you very much, Mr. Ninja Watch. It's an honor to be here. So many thanks to you. I don't know where you get your strength from, but I pray that God is going to strengthen you to do this work. Wow. Let me see. Okay, so thank you, everyone. Thank you, listeners, Nigeria, the whole world. It's a great opportunity to be here. I don't really want to comment much on the topic for today because the problem, I don't know how you guys cope. You know, so problems every day from Nigeria, not good news, you know. But for me, I want to look at solution. I hope 8 minutes, I can manage 8 minutes. So let me just go to my own, suggestion of solutions to some of the problems. The thing is that the truth is that the problems in Nigeria is not today started. It started before we were born, even before our parents were born. I remember sometimes I'll talk about Nigerian problem with my mom late at night, maybe give me one thing, because I used to give solution. I say, she said, look, do you think the Nigerian leaders, they don't know the solution? They know the solution, but they will not do it. I could not understand that statement till today. It's now my eyes are open. I understand. These guys, they actually know what to do, but they don't want to do it. So that's why, for me, I think we as the people, we need to galvanize ourselves, come together, and bring our own solution to our own problem. We should not depend on just Labour Party or even Peter Obi. We should rather support them, but we should be involved. I just have my own little suggestion. My suggestion will not involve, violence or whatever, anything like that. No, just something for us to engage in. So it will involve the diaspora, to involve Nigerians at home. So I want to thank everyone for being here today. So first I will look at, I have so many things to say, but I want to trim it down to make sure I don't spend too much time. I want to take a verse from my Bible, Genesis 11:6. It says, and the Lord said, behold, there are one people. They are one. The people are one, and they have all one language. And this is only the beginning of what they will do, and nothing that they propose to do will now be impossible to them. It simply means that if a group of people agree to say they are one, they are united, maybe by language or by core values, it says nothing will be impossible to them. That's God that actually made that statement. So nothing can be impossible to us if we have a vision and we unite. But I think as Nigerians, we focus too much on problems. So I have so much to say, but let me just try and go straight to the solution. Sovereignty is given to us by God. 1999 constitution is just rubbish. It's total rubbish. It was a copy and paste work from one country, one Islamic country. We need to identify our enemies. We don't know who our enemies are. It's just like a soldier who is, just in the dark. He doesn't know where to aim at. I'm careful with the words I want to use. So he's just soldiers. They don't know where to aim at. We need to identify who are our enemies, who are our friends. We see, Wole Soyinka and Fela Diotue. I went to his conference 2009. Very eloquent speaker. This guy can talk. He can sell ice block to an Eskimo. You know, so we need to identify our enemies. So for me, let's imagine. It has to do with vision. What can we see? Imagine an alternative to democracy. For me, I don't really believe in this, you know, Oibo setup of what. So let us come with, okay, imagine we have our own democracy, which says we set milestones for leaders, okay? And they can only continue in office based on performance and achievement of certain milestones, such as the number of schools they build in a year or in 6 months, the number of roads they build. We set that milestone and they must meet it. So there will be maximum, middle, and minimum. If they don't meet this milestone, you are booted out. And based on how they manage security, how they manage
So who is
finance.
going to set the milestone, sir?
Yes, I'm coming to that. So my idea and my solution is just a suggestion anyway. Nigerians can take it or leave it, just like Mr. Evie says, you know, it's left to Nigerians. He has done his own part. So me, this is just my own little contribution. It is left to Nigerians to whether they want to unite or the thing is that this idea I'm giving, even if Nigeria chooses to break, it is still something that will still work, even if we have smaller countries or smaller regions. Okay, now why don't we have technology today? Why don't we use technology to redefine our own democracy or use technology to solve our own problems? For example, my solution is that we have a platform or a forum, not my own platform, for Nigerians, created by Nigerians. Maybe the obedient movement can come together. We have many brilliant minds around the world. For example, I named it Univision. Your second name is the Open Assembly. So instead of waiting for crooks and wicked people who call themselves politicians, they use the name politics and politicians to lie and to kill and to destroy and to do terrible stuff. They use that as an excuse to do terrible stuff. Why not come up with the Open Assembly where anyone from any you know, patriotic Nigerian from across the world can contribute their own ideas? We have the vision. You know, we should not lose focus. We have a vision. It's written down. You can choose members. You can nominate members. You can choose members based on an integrity test, which we ourselves, the people, will set up. Will draw up the milestone, draw up the integrity test. Those who qualify based on the core values, or you know, like LP, they already have their core values: competency, character, you know, capacity, and so on. Honesty, truth. We set those values. The people. Remember, like what we read at first, it says nothing will be impossible if the people are united and if the people agree on a particular thing. So it's something that if we do not unite, it can be hijacked. It's already, and Nigeria is already hijacked, but this idea can be hijacked by, you know, enemies. So it's something that, okay, let me just read another part in the Bible. It says Habakkuk 2:2. It says, and the Lord said, answer them. It says, write the vision. You know, people want to go on protest or revolution or whatever. There's no vision. They just want to go. It can be hijacked. We write the vision. What do you want? What do you want? What do you see in your country? What do you want your country to look like in the next 1 year, 2 years, 5 years, 10 years? Write it out. Put it down. Make it plain on tablets so he may run who reads it. For example, in ancient Israel, they were rebuilding the temple, and while they are rebuilding the temple, they found a scroll that was there many years, and they opened it and gave it to the king, and they found out that, look, this is what they should be doing at this particular time. So it's something that will cut across different levels or different layers, from community, grassroots, to regional and national. Communities can organize their own town hall, you know, come up with their own platform, and they work together, set out their own plans and their own goals. So it's something that you can even come up with polls, like vote, like we have here, even on YouTube. You can vote on a particular topic, yes or no. Should we do this or should we do that? And it should be open to everyone, to professionals. So imagine like, for example, a village. Okay, we have a vision for a village. We have town planners. We have architects. We have engineers around the world. Brilliant minds in Nigeria come together, design a master plan. Write it out, set the vision, put the milestones, put the dates, put everything, pass it on, you know, make it into pamphlets, into flyers, into emails, into videos, pass it on to the market women, to different people. Let them see the vision. This is the vision we have. It is written now. It's something that we can place demand on the people, the people who sell the vision.
Your 8 minutes is up, sir.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Edmond. It's good to have you on the show, and thanks for your submission. And hopefully, your solution can be passed, and others can take or learn from it. Thank you.
I would like to take questions. If anyone has a question, I would like to.
Okay.
Okay. Let me say something, sir.
Yes, I wanted to call you now, sir. Your 8 minutes starts now, but you can ask questions from inside your 8 minutes. Go ahead.
Okay, no, all right. Good afternoon. All protocol well observed. Quickly, like what this guy just submitted right now, it's a wonderful submission, but all you just said now, if you can look back to our Jonathan National Confab, a lot of things you just mentioned here can only be achieved if they can look at what is written there. There's a lot of way forward for Nigerians in that national confab. I stand to be corrected, but I know that because that national confab has even a way whereby if a particular state is not able to meet their own internally generated revenue, they can merge. It's open. It can merge with the next neighboring state to grow. So there's a lot of things in that national confab. If really we can, work with it as Nigerians.
Can I chip in? Can I chip in?
Sir?
Can I just mention something?
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I agree. It's good, but remember, it's not online. It's not technology based. So it might not be accessible to everyone in terms of maybe there's a section they want to review or they want to look into, or they want to modernize so that it can fit, the future. So
let them accept this first now. Once they accept, they can fine tune it now to suit in the tech base. First of all, you have to accept it first. You understand? Then we cannot begin to fine tune it to suit our recent reality, our recent modernized way of doing things technically. You understand? But if it's just thrown away, nobody's looking at it, then how would you now modify? How do you now fine tune it?
Yeah, I agree. It shouldn't be thrown away. Any idea should be welcome. For example, I know there are brilliant minds in Nigerians around the world who have ideas, but everyone is putting their ideas in different platforms, different areas. Why not centralize it in one place where everyone can chip in their ideas on any topic, on any kind of development? It can be finance, engineering, anything, and we'll give our own ideas as a people. Say, this is what I want for my village. This is what I want for my town. Yeah.
Anyway, let me continue. Thank you so much. Okay. Yeah, I want to say something to Justice Samani. I don't know where he is right now. I want him to listen to me clearly. Our people say, when something happened to Mr. A, it's an indication for Mr. B to be careful so that the same thing that happened to A will not happen to B. It's only a foolish B that will see A that did something and something happened to A and B want to do the same thing. Justice Samani, I want to say something to you. If you can remember what happened to the lawyer that went ahead to give that cleared VP, Shetima, even when he knew clearly that it's double nomination. That's not what I wish for you. My wish for you is that God should have mercy on you so that I can be well. The truth is that you have touched the lion's tail. The evil that people do or men do, live with them. By now, people will be assuming, you have made so much money. You can have all the money, but you cannot buy health. That's what Bob Marley said. Money cannot buy life, cannot buy wealth, cannot buy health. You can have everything in life, but your health, to get a point that doctors will tell you that, well, we have tried all we could, it appears there's no headway. I don't wish you that. All I want you to do, come out, confess, tell the whole world, tell the whole Nigerians, I'm sorry to have thrown away all the submission that Labour Party submitted. Tell the Nigerians that you're sorry to have backed this illegality, even when you knew that P2B won this election. You are just throwing away people's hard labor, days that they took to bring before you evidences that you should have taken your time to look at them one by one. Because of money, you just threw them in the trash. That they all lack merit. What a shame. Are you enjoying the money you got? Are you enjoying it now? Of course, no. So come out, tell your fellow judges, tell them to talk to the Supreme Court. They should give the mandate to the rightful owner. The very day you make that confession, that is the very day you will be healthy. If you go back to the hospital, you will check and you say you are free from whatever ailment that is holding you or that is keeping you down. This is like a prophecy, but that's just the truth I'm telling you. As a Nigerian, I don't want to be the one that pay evil for evil. No. I want to pay good for your evil. I want all meaning Nigerians that is listening to me right now to put their heads together and speak to you as well. Confession is very key. If you own up, they say, oh, I'm sorry, I messed up the tribunal. I followed the Agbado way just because of the money he has given to me. So I'm sorry. He that covereth his sins shall not prosper. If you confess, mercy will come. So it's up to you. It's either the money or your health. It's in your hand. The choice is yours. I leave it with you. Remember the other guy, he has spied. He's no longer living. So I don't want you to go that route. Just confess and you'll be healthy and you'll be free from your sickness. That's for you. Then for our Labour Party representative, why have you guys suddenly gone mute? You guys have heard about the certificate saga. Nobody is saying anything. You've heard about all this ministerial appointment. You guys are not saying anything. You've heard about all these borrowings. You guys are not saying anything. You heard about millions, 130 million, 160 million. I don't know how much the exact figure of Jeep or cars for you guys. You guys are not saying anything. You guys are just collumbing. Whatever they bring before you guys, you swallow. You bring this, you swallow. You bring that, you swallow. Without even saying anything, objecting anything. Let's hear your voice. At least say something. Let's know your mind. We are not mind readers. It's only when you speak out, we know that, oh, so person, this is what he has in his mind. We are no witch, we are no wizard to know, this is what you're thinking in your mind. You didn't get there through thinking. People voted you guys in. So speak out, speak up. I know it's not easy, but at least say something. This is a generation of social media. At least says tweet something. If you cannot even say something, tweet something. Let's read. At least when we read, we know, so person send it, or so person has tweeted so this. At least we can read. If you cannot speak out, your tweet will speak for you. That at least so person is saying has said something, but you just mute. As soon as you just grab it, you ran and went in and you kept quiet. Are you not guys not feeling the impulse of Nigerians? Are you not seeing this poverty? Are you not seeing that the palliative that they promised that didn't get to anybody? You guys are not saying anything. All the prayers they sent to your email, you just
Thank you, sir.
You kept quiet. Please speak.
Thank you.
Or tweet, whichever one that is comfortable for you. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. F. Emmanuel. Thank you for your submission. All right, let me quickly move on to. Okay, I think everybody has given their submission. Everybody has given their submission, so I'll come back to the final submission right now. But before that, I would like to quickly come to the people in the comment section and those of you watching us as well. If you're just joining us right now, I want to say thank you very much for joining us. Do your part. Press on the like button. Help us to share our videos. Subscribe to our channel. Let me take this call before I'll come back to the final submission. Thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you. Thanks for calling in, Mr. Francis. Please talk to us. You have 2 minutes.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, panelists and everybody. All protocols duly observed. I'm just coming in now, and I heard I came in when Mr. Alex was talking and a few other people spoke. Coincidentally, today I was at work. I met a Kenyan man that had an idea of everything about Africa and all. And all he said, he's a British. All he said was that we Nigerians are so docile. Nigerians, the black man, always accept anything they tell him. That they copied it from the colonial masters that came. When they work, they give them, after working, they pay them with chocolate, with sugar, and the rest of them. Until the new generation came and said they are adults, pay them their money, and they decide what they want to do with it. And we kept on talking. And he said, the only way is that there has to be a revolution. It's sad to say it, but that is the only option. Let me tell you people, my brother.
Be a revolution where in Africa or in Nigeria?
In Nigeria.
Oh.
If P2P is being caught into this administration, and he decides to join them with a good mind to see if he can clean up or how he can impart them or how he can make change, it will not work. You know why? The system, the root of the constitution, the military interjection, the virus that the military brought with the rule system, the foreign hand in it, and the everything that is the only one thing that is in the mind of the politician, which is to enrich himself. With that, you cannot win them. We're talking about those in House of Assembly. Look, when you come into the parliament, what you meet is that there are rules, there are procedures, there are protocols, there are orderliness way things are run. And moreover, they are new. Some of them are naive. Some of them don't have experience. They will not tell you that this and this are way it works. And do you know one thing? Because the root of the constitution isn't right, that has also be used to metamorphose into the policies and procedure that was used to draw in how the house operates and how the house is run.
All right.
So everything from the head is wrong.
Thank you.
It has to change. I like the idea of the project manager person that just spoke and coming up with, okay, this is what we do. They will hijack it and they will make it not work because they are all evil.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for calling in. Thank you. All right. Somebody is trying to call in. Let me quickly see if I can pick this. Oh, moderator. Oh, moderator, you're on the phone this time. Good evening to you once again.
Yeah, thank you. Yes, I just want to make it quick. I want to respond to the previous caller. I do not believe that if Peter Obi becomes president, that things will not change. You know, they say when a fish gets rotten, it starts from the head. Everything going on in Nigeria today, it started from the head. It started from somebody's table. So if you have a president like Peter Jirok Obi, this is a president that is willing to address the national confab of 2014. This is a president that knows how to put a round peg in a round hole. This is a president that is detribalized. So we're not saying that Peter Obi is going to solve the problems 100%, but we have to start from somewhere. I want us to stop mystifying the demonic institutions in Nigeria. When we keep mystifying them, we make it seem that it's impossible to break through. It's impossible to change. These things are not done by spirits. They are done by human beings. Everything that we're experiencing today has been caused by human beings. And it can be broken. It can be changed gradually by the same human being. We just have to have that power, and we have to be brave to do the right thing. We have to start from somewhere. Okay. So that's why if Peter Obi comes online, production for sure will start in Nigeria. Farmland will start working. At least we will start to get some refineries working. The gas that is being fled from Edo State alone can generate some sort of power. At least we are not that we're getting somewhere with technology. So leadership is very key in the scheme of things with Nigeria. Even though we know there are entities that are still there, but these entities will not last forever. And that is why I believe Peter Jirok Obi is brave enough to change the status quo. Thank you.
Thank you, moderator. Thank you very much. All right, callers, I'm done. Let me come to the panel because I don't want us to exhaust our time today. I'll come to the first person on the panel today, which is Mashallah. Mashallah, are you there with us to give your final submission? 5 minutes.
I'm here, Nigeria.
All right, it's 5 minutes. Thank you so much.
I can't remember who spoke about the ideas of sharing information and having plans to develop the country. The problem Nigeria is having is people that are in government lack ideas. The only idea they all have back of their mind is how to steal. None of them have any idea. Because if you have ideas when you're campaigning, when you're explaining it, your explanation gives visual view to what you're talking about because everybody can visualize what you're saying. That is one of the reasons why Obi got that large amount of vote, because when he was speaking, there was visual effect to what he was saying. People had picture view of what he was talking about. But majority of the other politicians don't have any idea. They just talk on paper. But Obi is speaking in vision. That is why everybody wants him to be the president. All the ideas you have, there are many people that sat down, wrote ideas, proposal. There was a time I saw a proposal of a health community in Abuja. I don't know where I got that information from. It was very big. That's an estate, has schools, has teaching hospitals. Is a community on its own that was rebuilt in Abuja. But till tomorrow, if I can even see the best, I know that thing has come off stage at any point. The ideas everywhere, but who is going to implement it? Because you have people that don't have ideas. They don't know what to do. Just like you have money, but you don't know what to do with money. That's why they are spending money recklessly. Our politicians don't have ideas, and they won't let people that have ideas come around them. That's a major problem they have. So till the time when they decide to have a group of people that can come and say, okay, if you have ideas, go to so place. If you have this invention, go to so place. That's when Nigeria will come back to life. But for now, we did their system, no show. And the politicians, the APC, Labour Party members in the House of Rep and the Senate, the truth is, I said it yesterday, that all of these people just saw a vehicle they can take them to where they are going to. When they get there, they will be their real self. There's no, if we all talk from now to tomorrow, those guys will not do anything. Because you cannot tell me if you have 5 senators in that house and you can 5 of you can come together and say we don't want this and kick against it and be a rebel leader. If 5 people can be a rebel leader in the house, there will be a change. There will be a change. Thank you.
Okay. Niger Watch.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, God Mashallah. Thanks for your wonderful submission. Okay, let me come to August CM. August CM, thank you very much, sir. Please give us your final submission, 5 minutes.
Okay. Thank you very much, Niger Watch. In my final submission, I would like to draw our attention to the man called P2B and why we gather and root for him. Of course, what Nigeria needs is hope. P2B said every economy thrives on hope. He said it. Said it's the hope. You see, a practical example or a practical demonstration of this happened either a week or recently in Abia State. Just because the governor said they were reminding him he hasn't taken salary for 4 months. He said, I'm not even going to take for 4 years. I have 3 kids, 1 wife. We can look after ourselves. We don't need that money. Do you see the happiness, the way the people erupted in? Just it did not. This is not like giving hand. He didn't give him just by saying it, and that is what he will do. You see what it means by hope. This is what this now the people of Abia State will now say, yes, we've gotten a governor. That's what they are saying. Just because the man want to start a Aba to Port Harcourt road along the express is broken, so a lot of trailer moving, falling off. He said that section of the road he want to do it. He brought Julius Berger. If you see where Julius Berger is constructing road, they normally put their sign B, that big B, cast it in one type of I don't know, just cast it and then they put it by the side of the road or wherever they are walking to show. The day I watched it on video, the day the tractor or the caterpillar was just trying to lower the thing, put it on the ground, people were swimming everywhere, hailing him. That is what is called hope. That is what people need. Now, after hailing Julius Berger, government is not going to give them food. But on their way going home, they will be happy. They will say, yes, we've gotten a governor. Yes, even if it's a shoemaker at Yaba, we say, yes, yes, we will make it. Yes. The man drawing water from one, or even a car doing a car washing business, washing car on the road, he say, yes. He say, look at Julius Berger is coming to Aba. You see, that is what is called hope. That is what P2B, the fact that P2B gets in Tasso Rock, that is the hope. He cannot, the farmer somewhere cultivating cocoyam and yam may not see him. But the fact that they heard that that man is there and P2B opens his mouth to say, now this oil theft, we want to stop it. The fact that he said it, even when most people do not, some people cannot even identify crude oil, not to talk of knowing that it is being stolen. But the fact that P2B is saying it, that we will stop it, we make sure that ASU cannot go on strike again. These are what even the lecturer teaching hears that the president is talking of. The ASU can never go on strike again, whatever it is. Our children cannot stay at home. That is what leadership is. People think that leadership is talking tough and sending the likes of Uluomo to go and buy some people. That is not leadership. Or to go and use tractor and start to, knock down buildings. That is not. Although some may say it is not. Leadership is about people waking up when they realize we are there because of them. After all, when P2B says oil theft will stop, he's not saying it because of you as a person to benefit you, but for everybody. The fact that he's saying it, he says, oh, so this man knows where we are losing money. And he will not tell you that we don't really need to borrow money if we can do this and that. That is what is called hope. So we want a leader that can give people hope, and that is what P2B represents. Let us remember, that's why people did not demand money from him. People said, Which T-shirt do we? What do we print? I've got my T-shirt. There is a photo of P2B. I want to, that people printed their own T-shirt just because they saw demand saying from consumption to production. So that is exactly what the situation is, and that is what the time for Nigeria calls. Therefore, let us not lose hope. All these nonsense shenanigans they are doing will come and pass. P2B will assume his rightful place. Thank God every day with new revelations. By the time FBI releases the bomb they have on Agbado, the whole world will scatter, and then by force he will get out. There is no two way about it. So I want to ask everybody to keep up hope, and then Niger Watch, please do not relent, no matter the condition, against all odds. Do not relent, even if it's you are having one part of your arm working, the other one is not working. Use the one that is working to come and put on the shoe. People will stay congregate and discuss. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Garcia. God bless you, sir, for your submission and for your strength as well. It's a collective effort. Hopefully, fingers crossed, we will have a new Nigeria in our time. Okay, I would like to give opportunity for Chigozie to give us his final submission. Mr. Alex, I'll come back to you shortly. Chigozie, please, you have 5 minutes if you're still there with us. Final submission. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Evix, for your wonderful job. Honestly, trying to gather everyone here to discuss issues of importance is highly commendable. Keep it up. And by the grace of God, we'll be complimenting you the little we can, of course, down here, to continue to build that hope. You see, as the last person rightly submitted, there is need to continue to create that awareness, reawakening. Of course, as one of us cited, Nigeria has been 63, but of most recent, there have not been such political movement, just like that of obedience that was inspired by P2B. Nigeria have never had such consciousness awakened. So let's just say it's just about a year, but we have to keep the tempo. That is what I'm saying. You see, we can't just be banking on Nigeria have been there. The rottenness has been there, and we continue to deepen unless we continue to reinforce ourselves to push these guys out. They will not let go except for a fight. So we must be ready to give them that fight, as simple as that. You see, there's no need of painting issues. We need to push them out there. It is not their father's inheritance. I mean, they are meant to serve, but unfortunately, they are lording it over to Nigerians, and you expect us to keep quiet. So that consciousness and their awakening must be sustained if we must make a headway. So we need that critical mass to drive that change. That change must come from within. Of course, Nigerians must rise to fight their battle. It is not an American citizen that will come and fight here, though most of us decide to leave the shores of this country. It does not change anything. But what you can do wherever you are is to, of course, join this force the more you can. You see, sometimes when they know that you are building, of course, a formidable force, they want to infiltrate you and get it destroyed. But one thing we should keep in mind that in every 12 there must be Judas, but that shouldn't deter us. Nigeria needs strong revolution. Without revolution, the National Assembly or those legislators have been a cog in the wheel of our progress. We are not paying attention to them. Even for calling for the visiting of national comfort, who will pass it? They are the ones to pass it. If they decide to go to toilet with it, nobody will question them. You see, they will be laughing at you, by the way, as far as they remain. Of course, nothing can stop them. Every law must pass through their table. So how do we get them to work? How do we get them to force them to do what we need? It's by that revolution. You see, we must awaken that consciousness. It is no longer time to be blaming each other, but we have to, of course, have a convergent point where we build up, of course, and reinforce ourselves. Let's just imagine a Nigeria without P2B. Of course, the appeal court or the court of tribunal have given their judgment. You see what they gave: judgment without justice. And everybody's crying. Do you expect anything different in a corrupt system, in a system that has no value, that has no respect for rule of law, where everybody can be bought over? But if there are systems that are working, I mean, people should be made to face, of course, the law should be enforced on those who betrayed the public trust, irrespective of the offices or social status. But that is not obtainable here. This is just a jungle. Just call it the way somebody called Nigeria a zoo. It's more or less a jungle. With all sense of respect, Nigeria is a jungle where everything, there is nothing impossible you can't imagine that cannot happen in Nigeria.
Thank you.
As it stands now, it's quite unfortunate, but we have to change that narrative. It needs courage. It needs confrontation, of course, to the powers that be. They must be, of course, taught to do what is right. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you too. It's just that the courage and the energy, we all have been doing this. I believe our forefathers, they tried their best. Our fathers tried their best. We are trying our own best now. I believe we are running out of time. We are running out of time. Nigeria is not working. We should just accept it the way it is. For me, I want it to work now. It must work this time, because anything that make Nigerians to miss out on this, thinking that 2027 is around the corner, we are joking. To be honest, this opportunity is not going to come again, and this unity amongst Nigerians is not going to be there anymore. So I believe.
Sorry, sir, and this might be the end of Nigeria. You might not have that 2027. Just mark it somewhere. With what is happening, of course, people are raising up arms against the institution. So you know what that means. That anarchy is almost everywhere. Thank you.
Exactly. Thank you so much. Thank you. Mr. Alex, thank you for your patience. Please give us your 5 minutes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Najawash. You cannot embellish. You cannot exonerate people who are just quiet in the National Assembly, feeding facts on the blood of Nigerians. You cannot. What are you going to tell me? If the kitchen is too hot, find your way out of the system. If you are not corrupt, resign, recall yourself. There is no perpetual explanation for that. They are not fighting any evil there. There is not. They just chose to be quiet. They probably allegedly gang up together and said, "It's our turn. Let us sing our own Emilokon in Labour Party at the National Assembly level." There is no, gay saying about it. No stories about it. They've been corrupted, obviously. When a lady was brutally murdered in Abuja, one chance, what did any of them say? Is that not why Labour Party is different? What's not the difference if APC is acting the same way, PDP is doing the same way, Labour Party obedient movement, senators and rep members are acting the same way? So all these excuses about this rigmarole of excuses, this circuitous delivery, this perpetual, there is nothing you can tell me. We've had House of Rep members before. They are not the first to be giving, party giving, mandate on party platforms or smaller party platforms. By the way, Labour Party is the big party now. So they've completely failed us right now. vis-a-vis the 160 million naira jeep. Up till now, there's no comment. Is that not a shame? Will Peter Obi also come and speak for them? Does he not have his own battles? Is he not speaking up? Did you see his press conference? It's just a bunch of people that have been compromised on this matter. I don't owe any of them apology. And I don't think I need anything from them for the rest of my life. I'm a contented man. There are people who will see money and say, no, the president of Zambia is doing it. Ghana cut off some of their monies also. They are not perfect. The current Ghana president.
See?
So there is no excuse. These guys, they have better just recall themselves. If they were in Japan or China, they will commit suicide. Such a shame how people came out for them. How people came out for them. The 1 million man march. The woman that was almost blinded in Lagos. People that lost their shops. Nigeria was all your effort, you and your team. You even had issues with people because of this. Nigerians across the globe, the panelists, those that even brought out monies in millions, in dollars, in pounds, euros, in naira. We have a docile National Assembly members. Do you know the meaning of 38 members? We have a National Assembly members that is graveyard silent, really, on national affairs, both at the lower and the higher chamber. Capital rejectment out of that. If you don't know, the legislation is one of the arms of government, very powerful. You should be raising the dust there. The world should take notice of you as a Labour Party Obi Dati movement, looking at the ideology, the philosophical emergence of Obi's, of Obi's popularity. They all rode on that man's back, Mr. Peter Obi. They rode on his back, on the Obi Dati movement back. Why are they quiet when the poor people need them now? When the Nigerian students need them? Federal government is busy increasing school fees across the country. They are not saying anything. Are they not the same as the satanic APC and PDP now? The prices of fuel keep fluctuating between 700 to 800 naira, and it's going to 1,000. And we have people that came to power under Obi Dati movement, and they are not saying anything. It's such a shame. Our people can be ungrateful. Our people can be greedy. Our people can be, they can be self-centered. Very, man. I'm just out of words describing the the political nonchalant attitude of these men and women. The so-called bus driver, the so-called keke rider, the so-called farmer. My goodness, they should be ashamed of themselves. I'm highly disappointed. And thank you very much. I believe we will get justice. Thank Peter Obi. I thank Aburi. I thank everybody who means well for the country. But the Labour Party National Assembly members, shame on you people for now. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Alex. Thank you for your submission. Okay. Let me come to Edmond. Mr. Edmond, if you're still there with us, I'd like you to give us your final submission, 5 minutes.
Okay, thank you very much again, Mr. Niger Watch. God bless you. I pray God going to strengthen you.
Thank you.
Okay. Nigeria, God will help us. It's a very, very challenging country. I just want to encourage Nigerians, especially Nigerian youths. They need to awake. They need to rise up. Just let Mr. Nigeria be an inspiration to all Nigerian youths. The amount of time is sacrificed, effort, and everything. So, Nigerian youths, what are you waiting for? What are you waiting for? He set an example for us. Why can't we do our own part? Let's not just sit down, relax, just say, I don't care. I remember the first time I voted, 1999, I encouraged many youths, many young guys, say, come, let's go and vote. Let's be involved in politics. Let's be involved in what's happening. No, some people chose to play ball on the streets that day. And it went on like that, 20, 23, 27, and so on. And I'm like, why? Why are Nigerians so docile? Why? So Nigerians, We might not have in Nigeria, like the last scholar said, by 2027. Even I think it was the CIA. There was a headline in 2008 that said Nigeria will cease to exist by 2015, and they had a heads-up information. And by the way the things are going in Nigeria, we don't know if Nigeria will even exist. That's why we pray every day that it doesn't, go into WAR. That's our prayer, because we know the kind of country Nigeria is. So please, Nigerian youths, the ball is in your court. Please rise. Please rise. That's why that's my own suggestion I could give. Come together, form your own open assembly, meet together, discuss issues, come up with solutions, find a way out. Don't leave it to political parties. Don't leave it to them. See, they failed. The ball is in your court, Nigerian youths. Wake up. Don't just leave your destiny. It's your destiny. Don't leave your destiny in the hands of old men. Old men that are heading for the grave. That's their generation. Even Wole Soyinka said it himself. This is a wasted generation. That's their generation. I've done some research on that generation. That generation between is it 1950 and those ones that were born around that time. They really messed up that country, and they enjoyed the best benefits of Nigeria. They had scholarship abroad, all the good things of life. They enjoyed it. Yet in their old age, they won't allow the youth to enjoy small benefits, not even light or water. So Nigerian youths, don't toy with your destiny. We need to come together as communities, discuss issues, find solutions, come together, unite. I quoted the Bible verse. Someone said in the comments, this guy is talking Bible. No, I'm not just saying quoting Bible. I'm talking from authority, from what has happened before. It has happened before. The people, they came together, they were united, and they had a common vision. And not even heaven could stop them. But because they had a terrible, evil agenda, their language was confused. So let our language be our core values: love, unity, trust, honesty, capacity, character, competence, etc. Honesty, integrity. Nigerian youths, please wake up. Please wake up. Please wake up for our children's sake. Please wake up. Come together, form communities, form forums. Come together. You are smart. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Stop playing with your destiny. Wake up. Come together. There are solutions. Just come together. Put your minds together. Rub minds together. Brainstorm. You will come up with brilliant solutions that will save your generation and generations to come. Please wake up, Nigerian youths. Please. These evil men, they don't care. If the thing that happened in Nigeria, if it happened in other countries, they would have been destroyed by now. We should not just sit back and just allow these things to go on. Please wake up, come together, form your own open assemblies, form your own forums, form your own town halls, meet together, come up with ideas, and bring solutions to these problems. I rest my case. Thank you very much, Mr. Nijawash. God bless you.
All right, Mr. Edmond, I really appreciate your time with us today. Thanks for coming around. Looking forward to having you on the panel again whenever you have the time. Thank you, sir. Together we'll have a better Nigeria and a new Nigeria. Let me come to Mr. F. Emmanuel. Mr. F. Emmanuel, please talk to us. Your 5 minutes starts now. Thank you, sir.
All right, Mr. Evans, thank you again for the opportunity. I think always said, CM has said it all, Alex has said it all, and this last speaker also has also said it all. So what I want to say, to summarize it, is that Ahmed Tinubu is battling in illegitimacy. Is fighting all tooth and nail to legitimize what he has stolen. But the painful part of it is that in their mantra, when they were coming during campaign, they said they are coming in to renew hope. That's one. Then on the other side again, he said he's coming in to consolidate on what Buhari has done. That is somebody who has a two-faced, double-minded man who doesn't even know the specific thing he's coming to do. Because if you are coming in to renew hope, you should have your agenda in place. If you're coming in to consolidate, you should also know what you're coming in to consolidate on. Igbo people say, Nkawu Onyuru Abo. The first Iru is coming in to renew hope. The second Iru is coming in to consolidate on Buhari. That is two-faced person, hypocrisy. So right now, he doesn't even know where he is. The only one thing that this man is fighting since he came in is legitimacy. So is that how he's going to be fighting legitimacy for 4 years? What about the economy? What about projects? What about industrializing Nigerian economy? He's not talking about that. What about looking at our currency is dying by the day? Naira is going almost, is weak, getting weak by the day. He's not thinking about that. Can he not see the cost of stealing what does not belong to you? Can you see what he's costing him right now? As now, Babachir mile. That's what is happening to him now. All is the mind now that is counting. Snatch it, grab it, snatch it, and run with it. Oh yeah, you have done the trick. Oh yeah. How far? How market? Now he's struggling for legitimacy. And let me tell you, people, until he has this legitimacy, I guarantee you, Bola cannot do anything for Nigerians. Because the truth is that, you see, the Bible, see this Bible we read, it has everything that has to do with life. See, there is no peace for the wicked. And it's true. It's true. So the wicked will run it when they won't pursue it. Who is chasing him now? Look at how he's trying to do everything to gain legitimacy. But unfortunately, it's just like somebody who swallowed bone. He can't vomit it out. He can't swallow it. It's just hanging on his neck. I've told him before, the only thing he should just do, own up, confess. Let this thing be. Just let it out. Let it go. Then you have your peace. If you say you want to hold on to it, I guarantee you, if you're not careful, I'm not threatening you. If you're not careful, I've said my own. Thank you, Mr. Ivix.
Thank you very much, Mr. F. Emmanuel. Thank you, everybody. Everybody have contributed to this. I want to say thank you for your time with us today. May God bless every one of you. Like I've always said, fingers crossed, we'll have a new Nigeria in our time. We just need to continue to do our part. If you're a Nigerian, especially if you're a consigned Nigerian, just continue to do your part. Use your platform to speak the truth. At this particular moment now, we shouldn't be sitting on the fence anymore. I can see some people still sitting on the fence. They don't want to offend anybody. They don't want to offend the government. They don't want to offend the people. You just want to be on the fence. Trust me. It's because of the people sitting on the fence. That's why we are still where we are today. To be honest, Nigerians are the most patient people I believe we have, if not number one in the world. Because many of us don't want to speak about the things that's affecting them. It's like my correspondent in Benin the other day, trying to speak to people over their own street, dilapidated road in their own street. They will say, no, I don't want to show for camera. I don't want to show for camera. This is the road that is affecting you. It's not affecting Nigeria Wash. It's not affecting Nigeria Wash staff. It's not affecting any of us. It's affecting you. Speak about it so that this can be sorted out. They say, no, I don't want to show for camera. You see, that is the problem. That's why we are where we are. In most cases, we end up by saying, make we live on for God. Why some normally use the common word by saying, now only God now go help this country. These are the kind of words that have set every one of us backwards. God have given us the power right from day one to do the right thing. But many of us choose not to do the right thing. Let's continue to stand for what is right. Let's continue to call out the government constitutionally. Anything more than constitutionally, I'm not part of it. Call them out constitutionally. They don't like it, and they cannot do anything about it. That's why it's constitutionally. They hate it, especially when they know they can't do anything about it, especially when they know you know what you are doing. When Barrister Michael Zehome came here the other time, you know what he said on this platform? He said we should continue with what we are doing, that we are doing the right thing. Right? What about when Barrister Mike Guinea came in as well? You see, these satanic politicians are listening to you every day, in case you're not aware. They look forward to your broadcast every evening. They want to hear you. They want to see how you feel. They want to see how you are handling their mess. But do you know what? When they continue to hear you say, let's live in for God, or now only God will help this country, they will just smile. Ameshiro Timi said it many years ago, that until Nigerians start to stone us, we will not stop stealing. Until Nigerians start to stone us, we will not stop stealing. Rotimi Amechi is a politician. Many Nigerians fold their arms, pray. Now only God will help this country. We can't continue like this. No, we cannot. I have the right, I have the choice, or how do I put it on? I have every reason not to do what I'm doing today. I'm living the best life ever. In the United Kingdom, the best ever. I'm not worried over anything. I'm not worried. This is not bragging, it's the fact. The same medical care that your satanic politicians run all the way with their satanic stolen jet or money to come and take in the United Kingdom, I have it for free. But when they are sick, they run here. I have it for free.
It's true.
I've never been to, although I don't go to hospital, but I've never been to hospital or seen anybody go to hospital in the United Kingdom. They ask you to pay for medical treatment. Never, never. Medicine, if you want to get medicine, that now depend on the kind of amount you are receiving as an income before you can pay for your medicine. If you go to a pharmacy, if they look at the kind of amount you are receiving is not enough for your household expenditure, you'll be exempted from paying for your medicine. Everything is fixed. The system is working. Everything is beautiful. My house right now, where I'm talking to you guys from, I don't have a prisoner's fence surrounding my house. No prisoner's fence like Nigeria. You have to put big fence across your house. Just imagine how much we spend in fencing your house in Nigeria is enough to build another full house. The funny part of it is that the satanic politicians that some of you are supporting, they come here every time, they know how it works here, but they fail to go replicate it back home. And you are supporting them. You are fighting for them. When we speak against them, you fight us back. You attack our system. You insult and abuse us. How long are we going to continue like this? What happened to us anyway? Because if I say I should put it on like, okay, maybe because you guys have not traveled abroad, that's why you are behaving like this. But what about the people, Nigerians in abroad, that is from here, telling the people back home that, yes, APC must be there, Tinubu must be there. So what do we call those ones? They're in abroad. They are living the best life. They have everything available to them. But they are clamoring for Tinubu to continue, for APC to continue. So I don't know. I'm just doing my part. I'll continue to do my part. Anybody listening to me right now, or any of you that's going to be playing by this video later on, is your own choice to do your part. Just do your part. Let everybody do their part. All of us have one life to live. And remember, none of us will live forever. Death is inevitable. None of us will live forever. Death is inevitable. Thank you. Augustine, you wanted to say something?
Yes.
Yes, me too, Najawash.
Just as a reminder, you know the video you played about this Mr. Ibu, John Oka, for the Nollywood actor.
Yeah.
Look at the way he's crying, asking for help. If he's in abroad, you know, in Nigeria, at least he's a
he said
celebrity.
he said may they fly him go abroad before treatment. See, comment where I live, where they insult, they abuse the hell out of me.
You see, so if he's abroad, he doesn't need to just the normal small change they pay as tax is enough. Since in they pay him, in fact, you not go even reach this level. Nobody go even hear and say he there hospital, and he must get the best. That is what they call whatever is suffering him. Where they put and that place be like saying abattoir where they kill cow. He will be in the latest medical facility is what they will give him, and whatever treatment he will receive it quietly, silently. Don't need to talk. He may be in his house, just wake up. He couldn't get out of bed. They call the ambulance. That's all it takes. You, the person driving your limousine, when you hear the siren of the ambulance, you park by the side. The ambulance will pass running just to go and carry that man to the hospital. That is what we want in Nigeria. But people will be voting for Tinubu and living in a face me I slap you house. Yet you are clamoring for Tinubu. Tinubu will go abroad and look at that hand where that in hand where they shake. You know they shake again. You don't go put steroid. Can you afford it?
Not till they shake for Tinubu body again.
You know they shake again because it don't go. They put steroid. You wait there just to cross the expressway. Okada go knock you down. Then go call everybody, put you for Okada as ambulance. Why
You see,
go think?
when Mr. Ibu was asking, please, I want to be flown abroad for treatment, that they have exhausted all their money in one of the best hospitals in Lagos, right? So how many people can get that help? If you get kidney problem today, una run on social media, they beg for one donate money for una.
What Nigerians don't know, say what they call best hospital in Nigeria is when you come there, then go put sky television, air condition go there, everywhere
Exactly,
glass,
yes.
everywhere glass. He say now, see where they everywhere go quiet.
Exactly.
What makes is the personnel, the nurse where they give you injection. Is he trained? Waiting in Sabi. That is the thing. The medicine where then they put for your body, the injection. Where was it made? Was it tested? That thing where then they treat you for Lagos, if they do the test for Sokoto, will they say it's the same disease? There must be standard. Not be say they carry you go Los Angeles in
Memo here from Mr.
California.
Alice.
They,
Mr.
they
Alice,
okay,
you
my
wanted to say something quickly.
Yes, Najawash, please. Yes, my sympathy to Mr. Ibu as his comic nomenclature. I hope he gets speedy recovery. Please, I want you to really convey my first submission to Labour Party shiftings. I'll be very grateful.
I will do that.
Please.
I'll do that.
I know you. I know you can do it. Just that you can be very busy sometimes. That's my request. I want them to listen to that. It was out of a burning heart and out of sincerity and out of a cry for justice. We just need these guys to wake up. If they wake up, I'll be the first to also call you on this platform to also appreciate them. I know that people can be carried away with people who have not had 3 square meal for a long time. They are seeing full roasted goats in their front. They can forget themselves. So
And then
we are really asking for.
Conjuring 3310 press blow
I'm telling you, they begin do what do you call it? Press blow. I don't know what you call that. I don't know what that means, anyways. So I don't know what you are leftist meant by blow. Let me assume it's a balloon, like this balloon children play with. Let's assume. That's what it
let's
means.
just assume like that,
That was pretty.
Thank you. I beg. Chigozie, you wanted to say something because you muted yourself. I don't know if you wanted to say something. All right. Okay. I believe everybody is done now. Thank you. August here, 1 minute. It looks like your mouth they shake. You want to talk something?
Yes. What I want to talk be say, those of them, you see, if there are times for Nigerians to be annoyed, it is now. You've suffered all through Buhari years. Now you made your choice, and that choice has been denied. Now, some of you may be saying you go do, but what can you put yourself that a forger? The whole world knows Tinubu is a forger, a criminal. What are we waiting for? Is that what you want? Is Tinubu better than you? Some of you voting for him, you did not forge your certificates, despite the fact that you don't have job. Then how can somebody who forged certificate, proven the university said it didn't come from them? Those of you that are moving unemployed graduates, if the university said they didn't give you your certificate, that ends it. Tinubu's university in America said they didn't issue that certificate. So can't you now do something? Think about it. Thank you.
Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. I appreciate every one of you. We have come to the end of this broadcast. Thank you, Madam Rita. They carry me go where I don't know.
But you owe it as a duty for you to dissect and bisect and explain the meaning of every vocabulary people use here. That was from you. So I don't know if
you will still never teach us what local Abasha meet tomorrow. You say me they tell you what Madam Rita not carry me go where we don't know. Hey, all these people every Friday carry camera around Lagos. Go know where our boys the lounge put. They go with they call them live bands and all that, eat fish, drink 3310 press blow. That's it. Ask them for Lagos, they'll tell you. I'll tell you what they do. And God bless you now, people. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us today. For those of you that called into the show today, thank you very much. For those of you that I could not pick your calls, I apologize. Try again tomorrow. And for those of you that could have joined the panel was not really tight today anyway, but thank you. Try again tomorrow as well. For those of you that joined us today on the panel, for those of you that I still have right here, August CM, Mr. Mashola, Chigozie, Mr. Alex, F. Emmanuel, and God bless all of you now. And those of you that came in today that did not give your submission, thank you. I understand. Those of you that that supported us today, I would like to quickly recap. Thank you very much, Peggy Modi. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you, Stella Masewendo, Dr. Alexander Gomez, Mr. Joseph Oji, and God bless all of you now. Then we have Edith Itaro Bara. Thank you very much for joining our membership. I appreciate every one of you. My people that I still have right there on the comment section. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you. Lord Lucan, I can see you. Abe Johnny, thank you very much. Chris Dublin. Okay, we don't hear from you again, sir. Come like saying every once in 7 months we take the hear from you now. Once in 10 years. Now wow. Everybody don't enter since we PPC do their worst. Voila. You know, God will help us for Nigeria. Good to see you, sir. Thank you very much, Chris Dublin. And God will bless you now. All right, Esther, Edu, thank you very much, Mother Rita. Thank you very much. God bless you, all my people. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let me see how many Ebuka, John, Olga, I can see you as well. Thank you, my people. I appreciate you all. It's time for us to round up. Peggy Modi, I can see you right there. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now God bless you now. Please press on the like button before you leave. Press on that like button before you leave. You know, and for those of you that are going to be playing back this video, don't forget to like our videos. Don't forget to use the super thanks. Don't forget to subscribe to our channel. Don't forget to hit the notification bell to be notified whenever I come here or any of us. Thank you. Now we'll go draw the curtain. Good night, my people, and bye for now.
Just walk
just